Yippee! Hello everyone, it's me, Junie, again, for the third day in a row. Can you believe it? It's Junie month already. Just a week in. Not even yet. Hi Junie again. Hi Mira. Hi Twitch. Hello YouTube. Hello people watching on X. I overslept, I think, a little bit, but it was necessary because I've been so tired for like the past week. Because this is what happens. I wake up super early and be productive. And then when I lay down to rest at like 9 p.m., I can't sleep. My brain is still going. So that doesn't mean I compromise waking up early though, but today I didn't get out of bed till 9. So, you know, you spooked me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fumo, sleep is important. It's true. Papa, hello. Hi, Junie. Hi. How are ya? I have 9 ads. Oh, no. I forgot to wait until ads were over. I'm sorry. It's okay. Grabs her and puts her downfield. Stop it. I see we have Fumo Junie. Well, I used it in the thumbnail, so, yeah. Also, these little hands, you know, I'm made out of fabric, so I think it'd be cute to knit and be made out of fabric. Also, I'm gonna be looking like down at a surface for most of this stream because I have to look at what I'm doing because I'm knitting. So, yeah. I don't know if you guys check the schedule. I think Scruffy's always very surprised whenever I'm streaming. He's like, oh, you're here today. I'm knitting today. Yeah. having to catch these. Hand knitting. Yes, it's a hand cam. You'll be able to see my hands. I wanted to show you guys a few of my little doodles too while we're here. I don't know where to put them. I had a big old stack of doodles because I doodle with like my index cards on my desk, and now I don't know where I put them. That makes me sad. Hey, I checked the schedule. I was just wondering. Fumo plush, that's me. It's correct. I don't know where I put all of my little drawings that I had on my desk. I cleaned my desk, so now I don't know where anything is. Which is a bummer. Streams are such a cozy vibe. I'm excited for the knitting. Thank you. I realized I was halfway through a row, so I had to finish that before stream started. And I thought I frogged, meaning like messed up. But I didn't. I didn't do that. So that's a gift. I need to find my drawings so I can show you guys my drawings. When you post it on the Discord, yeah, you know, I try to remember. Okay, so it's half me and it's half you, huh? Is this where they fell? Did they drop them? Are they under my journal? No. No. Oh man, I can't show you all of my doodles. That's okay. I can show you some concept art thingies. I always try to catch you guys up on my doodles that I've been doing while I work. But those ones were so cute, and one of them was Empress, kind of. So I was really excited. It's okay. Hello, Neon. Take 40% of the blame when it happens. You know, I appreciate your sacrifice. That makes me feel a lot better. Wait a minute. It's not my fault. It's your fault. I'm joking. A little. I'm gonna put this on in the background as I study. Do you like my calming jazz? This is what, you know, knitting and crafting on Twitch is what you call visual ASMR. So this is about as close as you guys are gonna get. It's nice to watch repeating patterns. When I watch people crochet, I'm locked in. Like, I can be like in a DMV, and if someone is crocheting something, I will watch for a very long time. And then I awkwardly smile because I feel bad, you know? Man, but you guys haven't seen my desk in like months. Oh, this is ASMR, I'm out. It's not like speaking ASMR. It's ASMR for your eyes, essentially. I'm not gonna like do ASMR at all. So this is what that means. It's like, you know when people organize like pens and stuff in color order, and you're like, oh, this is good for my eyes. I like looking at this because everything is now neatly organized. Or like when people do those like fridge restocking videos where they like put everything in color order. It's like that. Apparently there's a name for it, and it is called visual ASMR. So I'm not gonna be like whispering and tapping and, you know, doing all that. It's just for your eyes to be like, oh, this is satisfying. You know, if you watch those satisfying video compilations, that, I think, something like that. Where are my little doodles? I'm so bummed out about this. I wanted to show you guys. Jesus, meek and humble of heart, make our hearts unto thine. Good prayer. Very important prayer. Where are my pictures? Where's my pictures? Is it my pictures? My pictures? These are... Oh, yeah! Yeah, they are. I just put my bug facts on top, so I didn't think it was... Well, one of them is there. Let me see. Oh, thank you. I will hydrate. I gotta do that. I'm trying to put them in the right order. Kind of. Yeah. They're not good in any means. It's not like a sketchbook or anything. Are we adding Pebble to Junieville? Junieville doesn't exist. What is Junieville? Please, no tapping. I'm not gonna tap anything. I'm knitting. Might have a new Oshi come Thursday. What's on Thursday? What's on Thursday? Jammy ASMR. Oh yeah! I might watch that. That'll be fun. There's a Juniverse. Yeah! Yeah, we're bigger than a village. Come on, guys. Hello, Junies. Hello, Lyles. I guess the crayon box. I have to rename you guys. I'm taking names. Name suggestions for the antique shop. eventually. It's my to-do list. This is my issue. I keep writing and drawing on the same papers. But I wanted to show you guys because I know that Homs and Ribbon are working on a design or like a VTuber design. So I wanted to show you guys kind of like how long it like took me to figure out the kind of things I wanted for Junie as Junie. You know, as I was thinking of redesigning and everything. It'd still be crayons in the antique shop. Finger touching emojis. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. So my only change that I'm really going to do to the Doodlebugs is changing your, you know the crayon wrapper color? How it's red? Because, like, Crayola had the red ones. The old crayons, like the vintage crayons, had, like, a tan paper instead. So I'm gonna just change your wrapping from red to tan. And then you'll be vintage. And then it'll be good. That's all. We're in the curio cabinet. Oh! Oh, that's clever. That's clever. I like that. I like that. The curio cabinet. Yeah! Wow, upgrades. You guys aren't in like a tiny cramped crayon box. You guys get a whole cabinet with like shelves. Did I ever ask about sending you handspun yarn if you get a P.O. box? You did, and I said I would make something out of it and send it to one of you guys at the end of the year. But I don't have a P.O. box yet, but it's sounding like I need to get a P.O. box. We could be your knickknacks. You guys will always be Doodlebugs. I can't change it. I don't want you guys to not be Doodlebugs. You guys have to always be Doodlebugs. Does the Twitch page have streaming hours posted? Oh, Father Evans. I don't know. It should. Does it? Crayola Factory. No, that's copyrighted, I think. I still have your painting somewhere. And then someone messaged me, Daniel messaged me and was like, hey, you know that giant crucifix you wanted? I have it. And I finally put it in a box. So whenever you get your P.O. box. So I'm feeling like I may need to get a P.O. box. You guys can send me letters. You guys can send letters to Moth Mom. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. I thought about this since like February, but I was like, no, we don't need it yet. It's starting to sound like we may need a P.O. box. So I'm excited about that. We'll see what we can do. I'm just trying to decide like how far away the post office should be from where I live. You know, like next town over type situation or something. I'm deciding. So we'll see. I would send you both things. Oh, wow. Wow. Thanks. At this point, I should just bring it to Reach. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to get it before Reach, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. I'm sipping water politely right now. I'm really chilling. And I'm really glad that I don't have to think this stream. I'm just knitting, so. My Dominican friends are getting ordained on Thursday. That is incredible. The Order of Preachers, OP. If you are in a religious order, I think most of the time you get little abbreviations at the end of your name. Yeah, OP is Order of Preachers, aka the Dominicans. So you wouldn't get like DM or something like that. It's, yeah. I think Father has CSP, right? Oh my goodness, what does that stand for? Wait, I have questions about Pauline family. I was reading up on it. It's very cool. It's very cool. I'm gonna send you like a crayon, just one. Okay, that's fine. Post office in another state and someone there forward everything to you. Post office in your state. Oh. Huh. I wonder who would... We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Lee Hammond has a good art book learning how to use wax crayons for serious artwork. I mean, I think it's possible. When there's a will, there's a way. And there's certainly a will. So... Oh! I don't have all my crayons in here, but I have this big set of 164 crayons with a crayon sharpener and like a carrying case and everything. It's real cool, but it's not in here. It's in the living room, so sorry. But when I get the roses from Moth Mom, I'll have to show you guys that because she was really excited. So yeah, if I can figure out maybe getting an extension cord for my my hand cam, maybe we could do cooking streams one day, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay, let me set this up. Should I just keep the quiet jazz music for the sake of Milk doing studying? I feel like that's appropriate. Okay. Oh wow, you guys are gonna be able to see my hands. It's so fun. Wow! Wow! Okay. Okay. Good job, guys. 100 messages already. Yes. Yes. Okay. Cooking. Yes. Still waiting for Lego building stream. I don't have any Lego sets right now. So that's the only reason I really haven't done that, because I don't have Legos right now. But we'll get a set. Okay. I'm gonna drink my water first, because I'm gonna be able to see my big cup. That's gonna be cool. I am working and I dig the background tunes. Thank you. It is called, because I won't gatekeep. It's called Spring Jazz to Listen to on a Sunny Day. Tulip emoji. Cherry blossom emoji. A lively and energetic jazz for outings. Yeah, I just switch it up every once in a while. But you know I lean to bossa nova or jazz or what have you. So here we are, you know. If you're watching the VOD back, the audio will not pick up. So just search up that and then just play it over the stream and you will have the exact same experience. I promise you. Someone buy Junie Legos. Please stop buying me things. I'm scared. Okay, alright. Enough tomfoolery. Let's get over here. Hey guys, welcome to my desk and my Kirby desk mat. This was also a gift. These are my hands. Wow. I got my doodles. There's a blanket. Listen, doodles first. Desk mat. Yeah, I cleaned it. Did you know you can clean your desk mat? Okay, this is what you do. You take it, you put it in the bathtub. Okay? Follow me here. You get like a scrubber and you just, right? With dish soap. I use dish soap, but I think you can use other soap. And then I put it on my table and I dried it with a towel, which obviously didn't dry it all the way. So I got a hair dryer and I was like for the past like 20 minutes. Now it's dry and clean. There used to be like an orange mark there and it used to get on my nerves, but it wasn't annoying enough for me to actually take it off because there's stuff on top of my desk mat. So I didn't want to, you know, yeah. Lego store with Mira, Moe coated. Oh, need to clean mine. Well, now you know how to do it. I wouldn't recommend putting it in the washing machine because the rubber on the back will probably melt. So don't do that. Okay. I have this like stack of doodles, kind of. So, hi Junie, hello! Welcome. Ring on left hand, Junie engaged? To Christ, perhaps. Look, it looks, hold on, let me take it off so you can see it good. Actually, I might not be able to take it off because it's really warm. Okay, it looks like a monstrance, that's why I got it. Isn't that nice? It's a relic! I touched it to Mary's veil and a relic of St. Joseph's cloak and the True Cross. Yeah, on St. Joseph's feast day. So that's what I wear. I wake up, I do my little consecration prayers, and I put it on. Heart. Yay. Long fingies. Yeah, I do have really long hands, and people are like, your fingers are so long! They're like witches' hands! I'm like, oh, thank you. Thanks. Yeah, they're very... people are like, yo, you could play piano. I don't think I have the reach for it, but I might be able to do an octave. I mean, it's for rhythm games. That's what my hands are used for. Rhythm games and drawing silly pictures, so don't get excited. As you can see, I have all my natural lighting coming in. It's quite bright in here. I didn't have to adjust any of the lighting stuff because it's just... Yeah. You have pretty hands, thank you. Do you ever get tempted to bite your nails? No, as you can see. I grow them out pretty long. They just grow this long naturally, and then when I get annoyed, I cut them, but I don't really bite them because it's a lot of nail, you know? It's a lot. Says with the mat though. I know! Stella Aurora has the same desk mat, and I saw hers, and I'm like, I need to have it! So I put it on my wish list, and here he is. Kerbo. Yeah, I don't want to bite mine! It's too much nail to bite. It's too much. Just to bite my nails. Stop biting your nails! It's not good for you! I mean, maybe. What are nails made out of? Keratin? I don't know. Okay. Okay, I should probably show you this first. Okay. Here's That's my keyboard. This one. Okay, so I have this little binder thingy, and none of these drawings are finished. Do you paint your nails with enamel to strengthen them? No, I just take collagen. They've always grown out pretty long though, and they usually don't break. So that's a skill. I mean, maybe not a skill. Maybe it's genetics. Okay, I wanted to show you guys some stuff I've been drawing. It's not good drawings. This is like a little binder thing that goes on my bedside. And so if I wake up and I'm like, I must draw! That's what I do. So when I was like designing stuff, like especially like this version of Junie that I have currently, not the one that I am right now, but the one that you already know. Right? I drew it like 6 million times. Okay, well these are, oh, it's so bright. You can't even see it. These are emotes that I want to add. As you can see, there's quite a few of them. I started on this one. I like the little Wi-Fi one. That one's really cute. There are a few. So I have a whole page of emotes that I want to make into emotes. I just haven't yet, right? So usually I take a picture of it and then I sketch over it and then I make it a thing, right? This page, I was kind of deciding on what the antenna should look like. If they should be like big or like narrower, you know, and I decided to keep it like this for this point. I was messing around with character concepts. I don't know if I love them or not, you know, but they're not for me. And it's just like, well, why not? Gummy bear. I decided on different hairstyles. So I was like, I would like to have a curly one, like twin curls that are tiny, you know, with like ribbons that separate it. I have a shirt that has ribbons that kind of separate the curl pattern. This is just me like, all right, this is what I need to draw on my model by the day. And I obviously didn't do that because it was very overly ambitious. This is like the jester outfit, like the first draft, because I'm like, it has to be modest or else people are gonna murder me alive. Pants? Leggings? Is that allowed? And I was like, no, probably not. I'm gonna scrap it. And this was like my first start at drawing the dress, kind of trying to figure out. I knew I wanted a ribbon. I knew I wanted a fan. I just didn't know how I wanted to do that, so I figured it out. This seems more like closer to what I have currently, like with the design on the top and with the ribbon. I was like, you know, and I wanted to have a staff, but that never worked out. I drew a little, because I wanted to have antenna with like a fluff, because a lot of Moth VTubers have fluff, and I don't have any fluff, so I was like, yeah, maybe. It didn't work out. I think this is when I first introduced the proper little drill to try it out again. So leggings are so comfy. I hate leggings personally. Can't stand leggings. This was also me deciding the antenna should be flat, I think, and then this swirl is good, but I don't know. And then this was me trying out drawing the big antenna like down again, and I really liked it, so I kept that. Obviously now you see it in future arts, so did it work? Oh, Hans, perfect. This is for you. This is me going through all of my like rough draft Junie art stuff when I was deciding on hair and everything. I drew this at least 100 more times before, and this is when I wanted to do like a puppet show like theming. I thought that'd be really cute, but at the end of the day it didn't really fit me that much. I'm too cozy. I didn't want to have to be high energy, so I decided against it. Another jester thing, and then this is a design for like a Pokemon card, like Jester Junie, and then like a Drift Bloom. Obviously I haven't done anything with that yet, but maybe, yeah. And then I have my other little doodles from like more recent times where I'm just kind of, you know, sitting in front of my monitors. This is monitor 1, this is monitor 2, and you know, just kind of either taking notes like, these are the things I have to do. This is me deciding colors for VAngeli. And then this was me trying to chart all of my model stuff. Obviously, I did not finish in 8 hours. Duh. Pollo! Yes. But pollo, like, it's spelled, the Kirby way is spelled with a Y. P-O-Y-O. The chicken way is 2 L's. But it's pronounced as a Y, so, you know, whatever. Have you submitted your artwork for your— No, because I want to draw it! So, not yet, but hopefully soon. But because I went through so many designs at the time of becoming a reach person, I haven't done it yet. And I am ethically against AI. So no. This is a silly, you know, me. And then I was trying to decide like a 5-person sitting situation for VAngeli, but I don't know. I haven't decided on that one yet. Because I don't want to do that. Okay. This one goes with another one. This is kind of like the outfit that was in, oh my goodness. Yeah, these two. Okay, so there's a Vocaloid song called Meltdown, right? Where they wear like white and black, and there's 2 variations, and it's Kagemine Rin. So I was like, I could be more me and do like the fluffier one from Project Diva, but like I could also do the slim one with the cool boots. But if we did do that, Empress would be this one, and I would have the fluffy one, I think. But Empress is going through redesign, so I don't know yet. So I'm putting those to the side, and I'm like, we'll revisit this and draw it properly when the time comes. We're not there yet. So I got excited about that because we need to jump in the nuclear reactor together, okay? Does that include AI-generated memes like the Italian brain rot memes? I don't think using AI to make art is a good thing. The star with y'all's hands fits just perfectly. The little... Yeah. Empress is just Chronicle now. I apologize. Chronicle Stars. Chronicle of the Stars? Stars? I can't help it. It's like a compulsion to call her Empress because it's royalty and she's like older than me. So I'm like, of course, my lady, my liege. So I need to just like, you know, work my way out of that, but I haven't yet. Do we await the proclamation of the Butlerian? I don't know what that is. But welcome back, Rex. It's been a while. How are you? Honestly, it's stuff like this is so cool. The sketching, yeah, I just like, I do this all the time. I made pajamas. It was like based off of like a muumuu nightgown that's ugly. Like I love ugly, ridiculous ruffles, stupid pockets nightgown, and then I have a bunny, like my childhood stuffed animal. And I was like, should I loop the hair or not? I haven't decided what to do with the hair, but I was thinking something like this for a nighttime outfit. I don't know. You know, she changed her name? Yeah, she did. I was thinking about logos. I like this as a signature. Obviously, this is my like VTuber signature. I want to kind of make it a lamp thing and kind of... But I haven't decided how I want to do that yet. But I'm still trying to understand how cursive O's work and making it into something. I haven't gotten there yet, you know. These are just the things in my head. This is me thinking of other sleep hair stuff. This is like a hair roller because technically my hair would have to be rolled this way to make it curl the way it does. But I also thought about putting them up there like little Mickey Mouse ears, but would I sleep in this? No. Would I have a roller for my bangs? Probably, you know? What causes Twitch to loop the audio on the client side? Like on my end? Or on your end? I'm alright, yourself? I'm good. Need that finger-held lamp candle. What is that? Oh, like the little, like... I know what you're talking about. An old-fashioned nightcap. Yeah, I was trying to go for that, but my hair's too big and too long, so if I wanted to put anything on my head... And I also have antenna, so I can't do too much stuff on my head. Because then it'll be too busy up there, you know? The event in the Dune universe where they purge all AI and thinking machines in the galaxy. Oh. Huh. Interesting. The second time I've had a streamer loop audio on my end while watching Twitch. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that. Like what I'm listening to, or I'm using YouTube. But you can loop audio if you have like an audio track. You can loop it if you have it saved. But I haven't done that. Yeah, art is the culmination of all dangers of capitalism. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Poblio, for telling me how it is. We went over this one. Oh, this is inky. But this is kind of what I was going for originally. These puffs used to be way bigger, but I made them smaller. And this part obviously isn't as skinny anymore as they're bigger. But I just wanted to, you know, see what it would look like. This is another version of the dress, which is basically what we have, just like it's, you know, different. And I wanted to like kind of, you know, decide what the back would look like, obviously. Oh, ladymaxxing. Yes, I am. I'm just showing doodles right now. This one I was trying to decide how to do like an umbrella situation. And And I was like, I should do it for everyone. I was like, Mel would probably stand like that. Sully or Mira, maybe something fun. I'd be on the ground. And then I drew like a snail. Like a tiny little... Yeah. And I was like, how does this dress fold when it's on the ground? Because it's kind of stiff. I would like to imagine that I use like a hoop skirt. So I was like, alright, how do I, you know. So I was kind of messing around with that. Yeah. But that's basically all of my late, you know, index card lurk doodles. Basically, I think the other ones are boring. They're just to-do list. Yeah, they're just chores. Antenna spotted. Yeah, a lot of them. Juniper finger reveal. I've done a hand cam before. I've done a hand cam before. You just haven't seen my fingers. These are my fingers. Don't look, say hi to my hands. As you can see, I talk with my hands a lot, so you know. It's something like 2D models cannot capture because I do it all the time. Junie and Miss Okamura, will you two be going to ReachCon? Yes. Fingies, yay, yay, hello hands, hello. Okay, this is the pattern. It's a very simple pattern for the blanket. Okay, it's just a waffle stitch. I don't know how much you can see. It's very small. Okay, it's basically a waffle stitch. You have to do math when you come up with patterns. So if I want it to be like this dimensions, so there's like a certain amount of, yeah, so 20 stitches across and 25 rows equals like a 4x4 square for this yarn size. So I'm like, well, if I want it to be these dimensions, then I have to do math. So and then for some patterns you have to have an even number or an odd number of like loops on the row. So you have to kind of adjust a little bit. So you do that, and then you have to make sure that you know how big the sections of the pattern are going to be. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So basically, I'm in this section where I have to loop this 4 pattern 87 times. We are on 8. We're halfway through 8 right now. So, that being said, math, always my weakest subject. Well, this one's easy, okay? This is easy, simple math. Okay. This is the blanket so far. This is what the waffle stitch looks like with the border. So I finished all of the first border. Obviously, you have to knit through the entire thing to get to the other border. And then this side border I do every time I go past. So it's like 7 across, and then it's the pattern that repeats, you know, the 4 rows, and then it ends on the other side, obviously. It's really big, so this is me trying to, you know, fit it on a desk. So this is like the one side. I don't know what side is the front. I like to think that this side is the front. The pattern isn't exactly the same on the other side. So it looks like this. I like this side too, because you can kind of really see where it's like divided, because you can see where the knit stitch is like vertically, and I think that's really pretty. I've been knitting since junior year of high school. I've only made 1 blanket, so this is like a big project for me. As you can see, we haven't made that much progress. I started in January, but I haven't been consistent at all. So, you know, I'll start on something else and then come back to it. But it's about 6 inches long. It needs to be 52 inches long. So that's why we're working on it, because obviously, yeah. But in any case, knitting is easy because you're just going in a line. That's it. Crocheting is like free form, and you're like, like no. I'd like to show you this fancy, my little knitting needles are really fancy because the end is tapered. It's a triangular shape. I don't really know how to show how it's a triangle. I guess you can kind of see it, that it's not like rolling because I'm pushing it, you know. And then there's a grip on it, which is really nice. It's not like super rubbery, so it doesn't feel weird, and the loops don't stick to it, but it's enough, you know, because you hold it like this. So it doesn't matter if you're left-handed or right-handed, it's all the same. You do it the same way. The ball of yarn is kind of fraying because it's one of those that are looped like this instead of like this, if that makes sense. It's more like folded instead of like rolled. So as you use it more and more, it falls apart, you know, and if I carry it in my bag or something, it'll start to unravel. So I like try to knit when I'm traveling, so, you know, struggles. Feels like a lot of progress to me. Yeah, because one row takes like 30 minutes. So this is like so many hours of work. And it looks like nothing. This is why knitting takes so long, and I feel like a personal vendetta against knitting machines, because like knitting machines take like 2 seconds. This is effort, you know. This yarn is gorgeous. Thank you. I love it. What you crafting, Julie? I'm crafting a blanket for chat. It's not done yet. I wish I had the other yarn colors nearby. So I'm gonna do this color, and then once this color runs out, it's gonna be striped. So it's this color, and then a color like this with the insertions like this in it. And then it's cream, so it'll be my hair color. And if we still have a lot of space, then we'll do this color, light purple, cream, and then red in the middle, and then cream, light purple, dark purple again. And if we still need more yarn, then we'll loop the pattern again. I got this from Michael's. I don't remember what it's called, but I really like the yarn, and it looks like it's just sprinkled in, but what it is that there are like several strands that are twisted together, and if you can see it, there's one strand in there that is like a different color, and it's a gradient. So this one color that's like kind of fraying out is just one strand that is color changing, but the other ones stay the same color. So that's how you get this like variation of color, and I think that's pretty neat. So it's like speckled. So if you make a mistake, it's harder to see because it's speckled. I haven't made a mistake yet. I actually have done really well. I think I might have made one like today, but otherwise I think, because it's either gonna be like right here or no, I think I crushed it actually. I think I actually fixed it. Wait, go Junie. Okay, yeah, so yeah, I don't notice mistakes anyway. Well, mistakes mean that they were human made, you know, because sometimes it's way too much work, you know. Knitted yarn rather than twisted. Null binding takes longer. No, I don't know how to pronounce an A with a circle on the top. I've never seen that before. Yeah, that's some pretty yarn. It's really nice. It's really nice. It's very soft. I'm gonna be very careful to machine wash it for the first time. Oh, I need to sneeze. Oh no. Sorry. Gooey. Yeah. I don't notice mistakes either way. Yeah. Well, if you do certain patterns like this, for example, if there's a mistake in this part, you'll be able to see it because this part is risen up. So if something like, if like I popped up one right there instead of right here and this part was indented, you'd be able to tell because the nature of the pattern itself. But in the grand scheme of having a giant blanket, you will not be able to tell. So that's what we're hoping for. If we make a mistake, shut your eyes. Don't look. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. But I think so far it looks really cute. I think it looks really cute. So I'm really happy about it. The reason it's taken so long is because I started knitting scarves because I like to like. This is my little thing that I do because I have so much time. I always try to give back my time. So I knit like little scarves for the homeless, and that's when I try out my new patterns that I've never done before because, you know, it's so scarves are really short. Usually they're like about this thick, so they get long really fast because you don't have to go the full like blanket length. You go about this much. So you can try complex patterns because it's only like 30 loops, so it's easy to keep count on where you are, essentially, if you're making a scarf. And they get really long really fast, so you can actually see what the pattern looks like. Especially like those knitted ones that are like, you know, the ones that cross and they kind of, you know, you've seen a cable knit sweater. It's a cable knit. Yeah. So you can try cable knits and fun stuff like that with scarves because they're really long and easy. So yeah, so sweet. No, I just have free time and I'm grandma. So when I knit, usually I listen to like Warhammer. Warhammer, but now I listen to spiritual readings, okay? So yeah. I want to knit my Oshi scarf because I have all of his yarn colors. So I was like, oh, this is gonna be super easy, and they're all wool, so I'm like, eee! He's gonna get the nicest, fluffiest scarf. I just have to hurry up and do it because knitting projects take forever. So Warhammer, yeah. I love cable knit sweaters. I haven't really I haven't done a sweater because I'm scared. I only do squares and rectangles. So I don't think I'm like a pro knitter, okay? Okay. Warhammer knitting is so epic. It's good. Whom is Thayoshi? Well, I'm not gonna say it out loud because you guys are gonna throw me under a bus. Okay. Okay. Has anyone never knit before? Because if this is the case, I can show you very simply how to do it. It's very easy. Okay, so this only uses 2 stitches. So one of the stitches is a knit stitch. Okay, so you basically, okay, this is your loop. This is your needle. You go in the side. Meow. Right? I hold it like that. And then you tighten it a little bit. And then you go, hold on. Meow. You loop it. Boom. And then you have this loop still. You push it over. And then you drop it. And then you tighten it. That's it. That's it. That's all you have to do. The other stitch, you have to flip the needle upside down. But that one's super easy once you get used to it. So don't worry. Hydrate, I will. I have my cup. As you can see, I've hydrated quite a bit today. So I'm winning. But basically, you get the hang of it, and then that's all you have to do. You just keep looping it, and that's it. And this is what grandmas do. They just hang out, and they put the needle in, and they flip it. And that's why when you see animations of people knitting, it looks like this. No. So they're like going like this, because it looks like that. I haven't knitted in forever. Well, you should. I'm not scared. What? No, you can spam emotes, Nightbot. Be quiet. Stop doing that. Granny Junie, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't understand how it's a grandma thing when sometimes my hands cramp up. You know what I mean? Maybe it's just me, but I feel like my hands cramp when I knit sometimes. Be loose. Be loose. Go that way. I just wanted to loop it like that. Usually I'm knitting and I'm on my bed, so I just let the yarn ball go everywhere on my bed because I don't care. It's my bed, so trying to make sure you guys are still able to see everything. Ooh, knitting. It's my grandma hobby. Early stage arthritis. No, please. Don't say that. I hope not. Oh, I heard the Taco Bell bell. You're not a grandma. Oh, yeah? Why not? I'm literally wearing a shawl right now. This is what I have on. Do you see this? Crocheted shawl I have? Draped over my shoulders like an old woman. It's beautiful. I got it from the Blessed Solanus Casey Shrine in, I think it was Detroit. I think that's where he is. So. Oh, hey, Bree. Might get fewer hand cramps if you use the German continental method of knitting instead of the British method, manually wrapping the yarn. I know that there's a different way to do it. I'm just scared. Grandma's a mindset, and it's one that I have. I mean, it doesn't hurt as bad anymore because these needles are really nice, but the ones that I used to use were not the best. So I've used all kinds of needles before. I've used the plastic ones. These ones are plastic. And I've used the metal ones, and I've used the bamboo ones before, but I really prefer just the ones that feel good in your hands. I like the sound of the metal ones, but I think they're too slippery. So I think a good compromise is to use the bamboo ones, because you get the clicky sound, but it's not as slick as the metal ones. Because if you like accidentally like loosen your grip, some of the loops might just come off, and then you have to like manually fix it yourself, and that's a nightmare. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. It's so frustrating when you like lose a loop, because then you have to find it and make sure it doesn't unravel, because then it'll just ruin everything. sometimes I think when I'm knitting, like, this is one single string, unbroken, woven into something. Isn't that cool? What are you knitting? I'm making the chat blanket. Whoever is my top fan on Twitch, I think it does it for Twitch, and it might also do it for YouTube. But since I started this project for Twitch, I'll keep it as Twitch. So whoever my top fan of the year is for Twitch, I will mail them the chat blanket. I'm hoping to make scarves in time for that, so that way I can make scarves for the other like top 4 people. But we'll see how that goes. You know, I have a lot of scarves that I have in a queue, not necessarily commissioned, but I don't know if I'm gonna do top viewer or top chatter. I think probably top viewer, because that's the most hours. Because, you know, you can just spam stuff if you want to be top chatter, you know. But I think top viewer is just like, how many hours have you put in? You know, I feel like that's more appropriate. So I'll probably pick whoever the top viewer is and mail it. Yeah. To be honest, Bob, I think Jam has you beat. Jam is my #1 lurker. Love Jam. Jam has been here since like the very beginning. So Bob, you're gonna have to lock in. I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Well, I mean, I don't want you to miss other streamers' streams, you know? Like, if you like other streamers, please, by all means. But I just, you know, wanted to give back to you guys, because you guys are so kind. Inky does. Maybe it's Inky. It's definitely not Inky. It's definitely not Inky. I think it's Bob for both. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it, though, until the end of the year, so we'll see. Gotta lock in. I'm top chatter by sending chats 1 word at a time. What? Don't... Yeah, that's why I'm not doing top chatter, because I'm like, man, what if I lurk? I mean, then great. You know, if I had it within me, I would have made 2 blankets, but obviously it is currently June, and I'm 5 to 6 inches into 1 blanket, so you already know that's not gonna work. See, this is the reason I listen to audiobooks, because I can't really flip the page when I'm knitting. So I would rather listen to someone talk and then focus on their words, because this is kind of a mindless task. So, you know, when you're knitting, you're just like, well, what else can I be doing right now, right? So that's why it's so good, because you don't have to focus too hard. Unless you're counting, then you probably need to pause whatever you're doing to count properly. But for me, right now, this row is completely knit stitch, so I don't have to think at all, because I'm just doing the same thing. I think a little bit more when I have a pattern, but I know I can hold a conversation, because I've talked to my grandma while I've knitted before while doing complex patterns, and I didn't mess up, so it's good. Hard time doing multiple things at once. Well, if you do the pattern that makes the little V's, you know, like these little things, but all across, you don't have to think, because it's just, you do 1 stitch and then you do the other stitch. It's 2. It's like knit and then purl. So you just switch between knit, purl, knit, purl, knit, purl. And if it looks weird, then you undo it, because you just messed up the pattern. You got a 50-50% shot of getting it right if you forget. So you just go back and you fix it. You know, and for patterns like this that are very visual, you can see if you've messed up, and then you just undo it and then you fix it. That's it. So you definitely could do it. That's cheating. What? Write a script on your PC. Oh no, don't do that. That's cheating. Yeah. Right? Wrong? Wrong. Wrong. He's trying though. Whoever wins deserves it. I'm not cheating. No cheating allowed! I do want to make scarves, and if you guys like this yarn so much, maybe I'll get this yarn and make scarves from it too. It's like focusing on one thing at a time. That's fair. I like when I drive, I turn off the radio to clear my mind. That's good! I'm glad that you don't need, like, constant things, you know. Sometimes, rarely, I'll just sit in silence and knit. But sometimes I find myself getting sleepy, because it's a repetitive task and it's calming. So, you know, if I get in a chair and I get too comfortable, I'm gonna doze off, and I only do 1 row, you know, and that's not much progress. Speaking of audiobooks, did you know that St. John Paul II used to read books while listening to someone else read another book? He's so me. Sometimes I have 4 things going on in the background at once. Like, I'll be on a call with someone, and then I'll also be listening to like a stream, and then I'll also be listening to music, and then I'll also have some sort of like white noise in the background. My head is so full of things. Hello, hi John. How are you? Reminds me of how St. Catherine of Siena would do all that stuff at once. Yeah. JP2's brain was just wired differently, I guess. Wired like me. Ah, hello. Hello. ADHD, woo, yeah. Yeah, it's great. I love when my head is so full of things, but nothing at the same time. No thoughts, only noises. External noises. But I hope you guys are doing okay. I'm doing great. This is what I do when I'm not streaming, by the way. You know, whenever I'm like, oh, I'm gonna take a break, or whenever I'm like, whoa, what a long day of streaming. This is where you'll find me. How your Discord messages find me. Because I don't like stopping in the middle of a row. So whenever you guys are like popping off in the Discord, I'm like, alright, give me like 5 minutes, because I don't really have time right now. I'm busy! I find having a streamer and music in the background helps me focus. I agree, that's what got me through college. So that's why I already picked the music for you guys. Something calming, you know, that we all can listen to together and then have the stream open. Wish I was like that. I mean, I totally understand that it's overwhelming. I know sometimes I really need quiet. Junie after a knitting stream. Man, what a good stream. Time to knit to decompress. It's true. I'm not going to stop doing this all day. You're correct. Until I have like I have small group on Tuesdays. So that's why I started not streaming on Tuesdays, because I have small group. But then I realized that small group isn't until 8 p.m. So do I really need to take the whole day off? No. But do I do a lot of work on the days that I'm not streaming? Yeah. I work until like 6. Our church is doing something special for Father's Day. We're singing and sending Father's Day cards to all the priests. Oh. I gotta get cards for fathers. Oh, man. Is Father's Day in June or July? Oh, no. Did I miss Father's Day? No, it's only 3 days into June and it's not Sunday yet. When's Father's Day, guys? I need to get, like, at least 4 cards. Pretty convinced that Pope Benedict the XVI 10 16th? 16th? 2 weeks? Oh, okay. Well, is American Mother's Day, like United States Mother's Day, Father's Day, the same as Canada? The 15th, the 15th, the 15th. Thank you. Great. Okay. I'll have to figure something out for that. I wish I could just send men flowers. Okay, so this is what I've learned from clergy. For Christmas especially, or Father's Day. And Father Evan can back me up if I'm wrong, but they have like so many mugs and so many books, because people always give them books and mugs and rosaries. And so one priest that I knew was like, get something like a gift card, but if that feels impersonal, get them a gift card to experience something. Like mini golf or something like that, you know? Something to do. Because then if they have free time, which they rarely do have, they have something that they can do, and that's already covered, you know, to decompress. So I thought that was cute. I was like, my priests are gonna go to mini golf. But the mini golf place nearby shut down, so it would be impractical, unfortunately. Get to meet a priest who doesn't want a bottle of whiskey. Some priests don't drink, so I mean, not a lot. You have to drink for like consecration and stuff, because you know there's wine. But yeah, some priests don't drink. No, Father's Day is one of the days I cannot request time off for work. Why? But it's never as busy as Mother's Day. See, tools. I don't know about tools. I don't think I'd get Moth Dad tools or anything for Father's Day. I don't know what he would want. A gift card to Cracker Barrel, probably. That's what he would like. He loves going to restaurants, so. Experiences are great gifts. I agree. Because you get to enjoy something without having to pay for it. Me, when I get the Father's Season Pass to the local amusement park. Listen, it's an hour drive, but I think fathers deserve a day. Tools are great. I don't know about that. Escape room. That's a good one. There's an escape room nearby. All right, fathers, get in there. Axe throwing. Axe throwing. Just imagine like cool things people in Catholics can do and gift accordingly. Laser tag. Father's playing laser tag. I think only one of them would be down to do that. I have no idea what to get my father. I mean, I know I got my dad a watch a few years ago. And he's like, "Hey, Junie, you remember this?" I'm like, "No." I mean, I remember now, but I didn't remember what it looked like, you know? Because I'm not like a big watch or jewelry person necessarily, so I was like, I don't know. Like what I have on right now is like this little, it's like a St. Joseph, metal St. Joseph Protect Us, and it's like a Celtic cross with Jesus and Joseph on it. I can't really show you. It's attached to my neck, so like I don't want to choke myself out, you know? But I don't know. If your dad's religious, get him a cool cross necklace. I don't know. I don't know. I always love me some tools. Cassock bowling. Yeah! Yeah! It's great. That's a hunter, so I made him wind chimes out of his spent bow. Whoa! That's cool. That's so cool. I mean, I think an easy gift for like dads is like something sports team related, you know? Whatever team he likes, just get something. Then he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, this is awesome. I love insert sports team, insert city." Amazing. You know, my dad really likes to wear like baseball hats and matching Nikes and matching polos and khakis. That's his dress code. That's all he wears. Khakis, matching shoes, and his shirt matches the exact color of the shoes, and his hat matches the exact color of the shirt and the shoes. And he wears khakis or jeans. That's it. That's all Moth Dad wears. So sometimes I'll get him a hat if I know he doesn't have it. But now that he has so many pairs of shoes and hats, I can only really get him hats like from my school or something like that. But he already has a few, so there's no point. So I don't really know. I don't know. I already got him a insert university acronym thingy here hat. So I can't get him another one, especially because I've graduated 2 years ago. Oh my gosh. Graduated college 2 years ago. That's crazy. Can confirm, sports apparel is always appreciated. Yeah. He likes knickknacks and God, knickknacks. You know what you could do? I mean, again, experiences as a gift, right? Maybe the week before Father's Day, be like, "Hey, let's go and hang out. I'm taking you to..." Is there like an antique shop that he's never been to, or an antique show, or like a flea market that has a good antique section? Because if that's the case, you can take him to like check out some knickknacks, right? I think that'd be fun. You know, just have a day of checking out knickknacks. That's his thing, then, you know, he could get really excited about it. It'd be cool. Buy him a nice dinner. I don't know. I don't know about that. But honestly, I love food, and I think that's a great gift, personally. Whenever I get paid, I try to, you know, Moth Mom doesn't ever let me, but I always try to take her somewhere. But I want to take her somewhere soon, because we have a sushi place that opened up. And, you know, it could be promising. She really likes smoked salmon. Not like cooked smoked salmon, but like raw sushi smoked salmon. So maybe we can get her some smoked salmon sushi. I'll have to call the place and see if they have it, because if they do, her day is about to be made, because it's like a very short drive away. I don't live anywhere close to my family. Oh no! Man. Oh yeah. I don't know. I think take him knick-knack window shopping whenever you see him. I think he would enjoy that, but finding the time would be tricky. We could do it Father's Day weekend. Yeah, ask him like maybe like the Saturday instead of the Sunday to see if he's doing anything. Because if that's the plan, you gotta plan fast before everyone is like, "All right, well, for Father's Day weekend, we're gonna go to blah 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 restaurant and celebrate." You know, you gotta make sure you plan ahead, so you guys can go on your little like dad and daughter hangout. So you're saying Moth Mom has good taste? Yeah, She's always had good taste. I've never said she's never had good taste. Dad's the type to not really want Father's Day gifts. I almost have to just buy something. I mean, I think it's nice to make something if you can make something that he likes. Primary love language is quality time, so any type of gift that facilitates spending time with someone is always my favorite. I see. Love language wise, I don't even know anymore. Okay, definitely not acts of service, because whenever someone does something for me, and I think it's because maybe silly brain, I'm a little particular. So if someone does something for me without me knowing, it kind of freaks me out. I don't like it. Like if someone were to like clean something that I have and I didn't know, I'd be like, why would you do that? You know, it throws me off. I think having ADHD, where you have like really weird specific places for things, and then someone goes in and moves it around, it's very frustrating because now you can't find anything. So now you're like stuck in this like beautiful prison that is like a room or a space or something, and everything's reorganized. Every time you need something, you can't find it, and then you tear everything apart trying to find it. So I really like clear organizers for that reason, because then I can see everything that's in there and not have to worry about like looking through 6 drawers. If it's clear, I can see it. Junie and I are officially incompatible. Okay. Same. Yeah. Organized chaos has been disturbed. I am now overwhelmed and I don't want to do anything. Yeah. But some days you just wake up with so much motivation and you're like, am I neurotypical? This is amazing. Listen, my love language and my mom's love language aren't compatible either. I think allegedly my love language is words of affirmation, but I'm not sure anymore. You know, my mom was very like sure that it was physical touch and words of affirmation. Period. I don't think it is anymore. I don't know. Maybe it is quality time, but I don't know. It depends on the person, I think. It really depends on the person. Junie, hello, Pookie. I just woke up. The EP brain may be slow. Don't worry, we're not thinking too hard right now, Rio. How are you? Are you feeling better today? Is everything okay? I was worried for you yesterday. Love the neurotypical days. I get 7 days a year. Yeah. I had one of mine last week, and I like built furniture and reorganized half of my room. But the problem is the other half isn't reorganized yet, and I'm so close. It's like, oh, this should be easy, and then you hesitate. Or like, I was organizing my bookshelf. This is what slowed me down. I was organizing my bookshelf, and I found all my yearbooks. So I stopped to look through my yearbooks, and ended up on the floor for like 3 hours looking through yearbooks. So yeah, very, very low on the physical touch side of love languages. I see. I used to be way more, but then something happened and now I don't really like being touched. So, you know, now I don't really know what to do. The time I feel motivated is usually between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. That's when I feel inspired, you know, to like draw something. I was on Pinterest last night looking at stuff. I don't even remember now. Oh, okay, I'm starting to remember. Because I have a concept for a character that I am excited for. So, I was like, well, I have to like put it out of my brain right now. So, you know, it's like solidified for tomorrow. And I made a Pinterest board and everything. And like I have this vision so clear in my head and I'm so excited for it to be a real thing. I just have to do it, you know. I want to move my furniture around. I did that. I completely took down my queen size bed. Oh, it was amazing. I'm so glad I downsized. Please downsize your bed if it's too big and really annoying and overwhelming. A lot better. My grandma's expected to be discharged tomorrow. Oh, good. I'm glad everything worked out. Get some rest. Character creation hours go crazy for real. I just know if you ever give me a card, I will doodle all over the card. My first like Junie concept arts are on the envelope and card my dad gave me for my birthday. Everywhere. it's almost over. Wow, we almost did a row. And it's been an hour. This is what I'm talking about, guys. It takes forever. This is the simple pattern, too. We're cooked. Oh, no! Yeah, we're fine. Love that. Yeah. It's like 11, and my brain goes, yo, let's read that essay right now. No. I think because I'm so used to being a night owl, now that I'm a morning person, my brain's like, but you gotta be awake at 7. But also, you have to be awake right now. You have to be awake right now. So I don't know what to do, you know? Here we go. Perfect. See, this is my issue. I'll do a row and then I'll just like sit and admire, like, wow, I can't believe it's getting longer already. That's amazing. The fabric is so soft, and then you like run over the pattern. You're like, wow, this one's loose. Be tucked away. Tuck that away. We'll deal with it in the future when I go and tuck in everything. But yeah. But then you gotta start again. So it kind of looks like this because I'm using you see this? They're called circular needles. So basically, it's like these two, and there's a long string that connects. It's like a plasticky thing that is very hard to separate, which is good. So all of my like stuff is held on this little string thing. I think it makes it easier if you're working on big projects. I hate having ginormous needles, so I only really have to work with about like a pencil's length of needle, and it's not stiff because it's, you know, you can bend it and put it wherever. So a lot of the time when you see grandmas knitting on TV, they have this on their lap because they have this like soft thing in the middle, so they can actually like have their fabric resting. Do you find your hands get dry while knitting, or I always just use rough old yarn? Yeah, that's never happened to me. I don't think I've ever recalled that experience. I think you need to like either wash old yarn so it's softer. I think sometimes if you use like really like scruffy wool, it'll like, you know, friction on your hands and whatnot. Love your yarn. It looks nice on screen. Thank you! I think it's cute, and I think it's nice that it matches my desk mat in a way. So, it's very lovely. Yes. Decided to only post the rosary on Sunday. We have a lot going on the weekdays, and I'm beginning to get burnt out. Like Jemmy has worship Sunday, I'll do rosary Sunday. That is wonderful. I just want to talk about post-mass things. Because I go to mass at 8 a.m. now. On Sundays. So I come back, I maybe take a nap because I'm sugar crashing from having the donut after mass, and then I wake up, and then we talk about whatever the Lord has put on our hearts. We reset our week, and then we go again. I don't mind streaming on Sunday anymore if it's just chatting and talking about Jesus. So that's fine. Moisturizer is sometimes necessary for old person activity. I think I'm good for right now. It's kind of humid, because it's becoming summer. I mean, not humid as in like I can't breathe. It's like stuffy, but like, you know, maybe I'll crack open a window, have some breeze. But I don't want the neighbors to hear me talk to myself. I already feel weird enough when the maintenance people come over and I'm like, hey, can you come back later? I'm doing work, and they see me in pajamas. I don't even know what to say. Like, I am working. No, it doesn't require a camera. Yes, I'm in pajamas. Please don't look at my grumpy cat pajama pants. I'm embarrassed. But today I felt like because I have a hand cam, I'm like, well, you never know, you know? And so I put on like day clothes. So I have my nice like fancy skirt. Okay, I have personal grievances with this skirt, and this is why. Okay, so there's 2 layers, obviously. One is like the black silk layer, but the second layer is this. It's like an outside like organza layer, right? It has 2 layers of ribbon on it, which is really cute. But they have these like little decorative like orbs. These are plastic, but the backing is metal. The issue with this, it looks very elegant, right? The issue is when you kneel right on the little orbs. So it's just like an extra penance. Like, cause I'm getting down to kneel, and then like my knee gets dug in by a plastic orb. It's worth it though. It's such a cute skirt. So like I suck it up. But ouch! I know. It's penance. Ouchie! I know. But it's so cute, I can't help it. I just, you know. Okay. We are now on the other stitch. Okay, but I have to do knit across 7 times because we have to do the border every time we start and finish. Yeah. Okay. We have to count to 7, which I can do. Knitting always makes me so sleepy. But honestly, understandable. You're just repeating stuff and it's like, you know. It's great. That's what I'm gonna do. Like, I'm looking at my bed right now so dreamily. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna knit and then I'm gonna stop knitting to eat lunch. This is after stream. After I'm gonna end stream and then I'm gonna eat lunch. And then what I'm gonna do is I'll have like rice balls, I think. Rice with like salmon, spicy salmon. I think that's gonna be delicious. Then I'm gonna sit near my windowsill, that's very beautiful, and listen to St. Faustina's diary. That's what I'm gonna do, because that book is like, I want to say it's either 10 hours or 30 hours. I'm not gonna finish that, so obviously someone's gonna read to me, and I'm gonna make progress. So hopefully by the end of the summer, I'll finish it. You haven't eaten lunch. Why no eat before stream? Because I ate at 10. And I count that as breakfast. Bobbert. The price of cute modesty, I guess. I have so many skirts that don't hurt me though. But this one is only for like when I go to mass, you know. So, again, the skirt, this is just the sheer layer. So if I like lift it a little bit and then the opaque layer touches the kneeler, then I don't have the problem. But sometimes I'm not thinking, I'm focused on Jesus, and then I drop to my knees and then I feel pain. And I'm like, why is this happening? Because, Judy, you forgot the plastic. Orbs of danger. Keep shifting around, but there's a cat laying on my hip. Oh. Rip. Technically brunch. I'm not a noon lunch person. I'll be honest. Because I like eating dinner late. So that means I like having everything else later. And because I go to mass around 9 a.m. weekdays, I can't eat an hour before mass. So that means I'm waking up at 7, not eating. I'm waking up at 8. Obviously not eating an hour before mass. Okay. And then I go to mass at 9. It goes until 10. I drive home. 10:15, 10:30 is when I'm eating my first meal. Because can't you eat before then, you know? So for me, it is breaking the fast, therefore breakfast, therefore, you know, I had to push everything else back. So lunch ends up not being at noon, but like at 3 o'clock. That's why I stream from noon to 3, because I just eat, chill out, you know, let it, you know, and then I stream. And by the time I'm done with stream, I'm like, I'm ready to grub. I'm ready to chow down. And then I do. Yeah. Focus on Jesus is all consuming. Yeah. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Today? It's... What's the weather like? Oh, my camera's blocking it. It's 81 degrees. Oh, I could go to the pool. No, I think it's still a little bit too cool. I feel like the water would be like 60 or colder. I'm not getting in a cold pool. Will not be doing that. Love myself too much. Reminds me, I think Pitoni was going to talk to Romans about getting a room for mass. Yes! I love Father Evan masses. They're my favorite ever. My favorite, like, I have like a top 5 ranking for masses. I think number 1, okay, Father Evan's mass is in my top 3, and this is why. Okay, number 1 mass obviously was Easter, Pope Francis, 2022. I think it was 2022. It might have been early. It might have been early 2023. I think it was 2022. Okay, number 1 mass. Okay, number 2 favorite mass, Easter Vigil, 2023. Is when I got confirmed. That was beautiful and wonderful and lovely. Okay, mass number 3, Father Evan mass in Pitoni's living room. For the sign of peace, he hugged all of us, and I almost burst into tears. And I got to kneel and receive communion from someone I knew who cared about me. That was amazing. It was great. And then everyone was receiving communion, and we all hugged each other, and it was awesome. And he was wearing Vans, and I had never seen a priest wear Vans before because, you know, my priest from my college would always wear cowboy boots, black cowboy boots. And then my priest at the TLM, obviously they wouldn't wear Vans. So when I saw his shoes, I was like, whoa! And we got to see him put on his vestments, and I had never seen that before. And you know, he was just doing it casually, but I was like, this is so cool because I've never experienced this. I didn't grow up Catholic, so this is my first time seeing this. I've been Catholic for a year, and here this is happening. I'm like, whoa! So I was really, really, really excited. Yeah, obviously. So very glad you love yourself. You deserve all the self-love. Thank you. I was joking, but I do. I do. I love myself because Jesus loves me, not because I'm hot stuff or anything, you know. Gosh. If it happens, this will be my first mass. Let's go! Yay, this is exciting. Blake, it was... I don't want to say it was one of Blake's first masses, but he was there, and he's not Catholic yet, but he's like, I'm thinking about maybe, you know, it could happen to you! It could happen to you! Who knows? First of many. Yeah. There's always one priest that's just life-changing. I know! Father Evan is so nice. He's one of my favorite priests ever. He's the one I trust the most. I don't know, I just feel safe around that guy. You know, it's life-changing to see a priest wear a kilt. That was amazing. Because we went to Ren Fair the day before, so that was really fun. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, no more math until we get to the last 7. Okay, so did you see? So knit stitch, the yarn is behind. But for purl stitch, the yarn is in front. Okay. This is the only change. The yarn is in front and the needle goes in from the top. And that's it. That's the only change. You just do a little flippy flip and that's it. You just keep doing that. The whole way across. At least for this part of the pattern. The other part, it's more complicated. But not super complicated. So you just keep minding your own business. All you had to do was count to 7, flip the yarn, and just go across. Fern Priest was one of my favorites. He played D&D in the 80s. He loved tea and classical music. He used to buy him boxes of different tea. That's a good gift. I love tea. Tea's one of my favorite things to receive. Been in many discussions with P. Tony. We definitely don't see eye to eye, but we found common ground. I think I felt the same way about different denominations and being Catholic until I went to Mass and got to experience the Mass. The reason I converted was, like, I went to Mass and I was like, whoa! The vibes in here are immaculate! So I think it's a you gotta be there thing. Try it out. What you making? I'm making a blanket. It looks a lot longer. This is the illusion of length. It's... Well, actually, it doesn't look bad. This is my problem. This is why when I knit, I just, like, admire it. I'm like, wow. I can't believe I made that out of one piece of string. And then I look at the yarn ball and I'm like, that's not that much left. Sooner or later, I'm gonna have to change the color. How exciting! You know, like... And then I spent, like, forever not knitting. Half of it is admiring, the other half is actually trying. Yeah. So awesome, John. I know, it's lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely. We're just having a good time. Knitting, vibing, hanging out. I was gonna say holding hands. Not holding hands. I can't hold hands right now, obviously. Hands are occupied. Sorry, Bob. No hand holding. You know, one of the things that some Catholics do, they hold hands during the Our Father prayer during Mass. I had never done that. I don't really know how I feel about that. I think it would have been fun in college because I knew everyone in college, so, you know. But otherwise, I don't know how I feel about holding strangers' hands. Maybe if he was a sister. I wouldn't want to hold a boy's hand. I don't want to hold a boy's hand during Mass. I try not to sit beside boys during Mass. Is that weird? Well, it's because I sit in the front row. I usually sit by myself because nobody really wants to sit in the front row. And I always get there like 45 minutes early, so it's just me sitting directly in front of where the priest stands. So I'm making like eye contact. I hope he doesn't feel uncomfortable. I just don't look away. Need an autistically Thomistic perspective, you can DM me. Would Junie hold my hand during the Our Father? No. It's your boy. No premarital hand holding. That's not the point of Mass. You don't hold hands. Historically, men and women should be on opposite sides of the nave. I don't know about that. Because I like sitting beside like old guys. Like old guys. Because I feel like they're very pious. You know? Especially like people that are leading prayers. I'll just sit beside them because I'm like, you're now my grandpa for the day. Alright, grandpa, come on. Let's go get communion. Like, that's where my brain is at. I don't know. It's not often I get to be openly nostalgic about my time in the church without pressure, so this is actually nice to talk about. I appreciate it. Ah! Well, I'm glad. I tried to keep it, you know, welcoming for everyone. I'm just very Catholic, and it's my, I don't want to say it's my special interest, but low-key my special interest, too. So that's why I get so excited about it, and I never shut up about it. You know, it's never to pressure anyone into being Catholic. I only say that to Milk jokingly because he's a Lutheran. And Santo because he's Reformed. But, you know, I never really, like, you know, I'm not gonna crusade or anything. I'm just like, I think that pretty pictures of Mary are nice. Look at this one. Look at her. It's like gold foil. I'm like, wow. Look at our lady, she's so pretty, you know? And then I share it with everyone. This is like a vintage one. It's from my grandma, so everything's in Spanish. This is from Abuela. So I'm like, oh, look at the beauty, you know? I want to share pretty things with you guys. And then also I have like this like Saint Benedict medal that's also in Spanish. Ooh. So I'm like, look at all this cool stuff, guys. Look at all that cool stuff. You can also have cool stuff. Do you want a rosary? I have several. Here's one. Like, I just have it, just on deck, you know? This one's made out of roses. It was blessed by Pope Francis, you know? Is this the one with the Francis on it? Let me see. Oof. Yep. This one has Pope Francis on it. The other side has just a standard. Most holy medals have like "Pray for us" on the back, and that's what that says. And then wherever it was made. But yeah, you know, it's just we keep it cute. We keep it cute. Became Lutheran because I thought Lutheran satire was so funny. I became Catholic because they're so metal. Joking. A little bit. Mr. Streams Junie, why don't I come here more often? I don't know. I missed you. Benedict, my man. My grandma loved him, I learned. When I was going through all of her stuff after she passed, I realized that so many things she has is St. Benedict. Abuelita always finds the prettiest cards. It's so true. She made this giant nativity scene with like a water feature, and it took up like half of her living room during Christmas time. And so, you know, in her like will, she gave it all to me. And I'm like, we live in completely different states. I wouldn't be able to bring this home to redacted state. So what I did was I donated it to her home church, and they set up the fountain that she built during Easter. So that was really nice. You know, so every year I hope that I can go visit the church and help them set it up, and, you know, because that's what my abuela would have wanted. You know, women sitting on opposite sides is too reformed. Okay, well, I just feel like I have mixed feelings about church PDA. I sneezed and the cat left. Well, now you can move, so it's a blessing in disguise. JP2 crucifix. Yeah! Yeah! It's okay. It was a blessing. Rip Papa Francis. I know, I cried so much. And it was like the day that I was like, I guess, revealed as a VAngeli member. And I had to stream that day, and I found out at 9 a.m. And I streamed at noon. So I was like boohoo crying, and I'm like, alright, I'm gonna get it together by 11. I'm gonna drink a bunch of water so I don't get a headache. And we're gonna lock in. It was so rough. But, you know, I'm glad everything worked out, you know? Man, I was like, I lost my grandma, then I lost my grandpa, our spiritual grandpa. It was But I had to be hype. Okay, I was trying to be real excited. And then I was happy crying the next day because Jemmy was released and I'm like, oh my gosh. Now there are other people and it's bigger than myself and everything is so cool and awesome. I was just so emotional, dude. It was crazy. Oh, hello! Tony! Hey, Junie. Have anybody we can convert? Convert to what? Hold on. Conflict of jazz music. Give it a second. Knit stream? Yeah! Hi guys, it's me, a VTuber with hands. Check out my hands. Welcome. I think convert to what? To like something fun? Did you bring the balloons? Did you bring Mr. Balloon with you? Hello? Hi Raiders. Hello, Tony. Hey, it's that Tony guy I was mentioning earlier. That's him. Wow. It's the anime voice, it just comes out. I apologize. Moth hands? These are my hands, everyone. Check out my hands. I'm like in the middle of knitting, so I can't really like... Well, I could gently put it down. These are my hands. They love you. Junie hands. Yeah. My thumb is double jointed, but I'm not going to do the thing because I don't want to freak you guys out. So, this is a microscopic scarf, right? No, it's a blank. Guys, be up to date on the Junie lore. I'm 4'10" now. I've grown up. I took my vitamins. I had my Wheaties. We're making a blanket. So basically, you know how on Twitch, for your yearly recap, you get a list of your top viewers and your top chatters. I want to give this blanket that I'm working on to the top viewer of the year. So, yeah. Hand reveal, let's go. My hands have already been revealed in the past. But let's re-reveal them. Ready? Yeah. Alright. There you go. Junie is a lord! It's true, I've grown. Can't escape the balloons. Follow me everywhere. Just talking about how you were trying to convert me. Oh. We were just talking about how we're gonna bring Scruffy to mass. It's great. It's a fierce competition. I don't think it said fierce. Just hang out, guys. Anyway, we're just back to knitting. I already messed up. Help! 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 I didn't hook the yarn all the way. Well, I'm embarrassed. No, I'm embarrassed! Okay. Sometimes when you poke the yarn through, you end up poking through the fibers. Like, if you see it. I kind of did this. And then I'm that's gonna leave fraying little yarn strands. So I just had to, you know, take it apart and not do that. Actually, DDoSing Doodlebugs, so they lose watch time. Leave it alone! What a terrifying entrance. Yeah, he's silly, don't worry. Did you guys know that Tony hosts a game show every Friday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time called Game of Favorites? That's like apples to apples, where he asks a question and the contestants answer the question with their own typed in prompts, and chat is able to vote on which one is the best, but you don't know who said what. Did you know that Juni Purwood is going to be on said show on June 6th, 2025 at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on twitch.tv/ptony. You know, that'd be big news if it were true. Good news. It happens to be. My yeses are yes and my no's are no. Ergo. I hate saying ergo. It makes me feel like a weeb. I'll be there. I'll be there. You guys be there or be square. You could be a hexagon if you want. But you only get more shape choices if you're there. You can be a star if you're there. You can be a circle if you're there. You can only have 4 corners if you're not, though. Do you think Junie eats the growing snacks from Alice in Wonderland for hand streams? Yeah, maybe I have like Barbie hands. You know, I can't knit like that. Don't you get a shout out yet? I don't know. Junie, you didn't use your raid voice for Tony because I don't have my other model on. Now do I? Weeb, Junie. Yeah. Oh, I gotta raid again. BRB, folks. Oh, trying to take it easy. she'll hopefully be there so I can have circular rights. It would be nice to have you around, Rio. You are such a delight. I'm so glad to have you here. And then I'm glad that we maybe have the same Oshi. Is he your Oshi too? He's my Oshi. I didn't realize that until he got like members unlocked, and I immediately like dropped everything. I'm like, I must. It's like as soon as he got super chats, my wallet flew out of my hand and I couldn't help myself. I visit like the website so often to see if he dropped merch just in case I missed it. Voice pack when, please. Please. I'm normal. I'm normal. She has no personalized shout out command, Sag. I thought I edited it. Oh, it's SO. It's SO. Use SO. Why are you suddenly closing? Brother. Closing? Just tried him on my phone right now and I don't think it went through. What do you mean? Suddenly closing. What does that mean? Ashley, yeah, he's one of my Oshis. Been waiting to get a job so I can buy my own membership I can keep. I see. Assassin's Creed? Oh. That's Bree. I was like, Pete only plays Assassin's Creed since when? It makes sense for Bree somehow. Somehow, I understand. Closing on Friday. What does that even... What does this even mean? Oh, do you guys work at the same place? That's so fun. You guys get to use your twin powers? I think you guys look different enough, though, that wouldn't work. But who knows? I'm glad that your work knows that there are two of you, though. Thought you meant tonight. Oh, dear. Some people said it that both work, but not always, so I usually default to the full thing unless I know. Yeah, I just have SO. Because I don't like typing too much, and I can't be trusted to type shout out. Because sometimes I add an extra O. Well, an O instead of a U, and then it's shootout, and I feel embarrassed whenever that happens, so I just put SO because I can't mess up. Because I get shy. People still mix this up, though. I hope I wouldn't. I hope I wouldn't. I really do. I wouldn't want to do that. I'm already thinking about it. They are duplicating. Perform mitosis. Is that the splitting one? Is that how that works? I don't remember. Never mind. You guys are fighting each other? Why are you fighting him? Shoot out? Yeah. Please don't shoot anybody. I'm not. I'm not going to do that. Yes, mitosis! Haha! I know science, guys! Do you guys know science? Do you know science? Have you seen this science? Can I shoot pictures? Yes. Yes. You can. You can take them. But don't steal them. You may borrow them. Are you fighting in here? No! No! Maybe they're dueling, Father. I didn't do it. Some people in here happened to grab their pool noodles and they are now fighting each other. They're pool noodles, though. No one dies. It's just pool noodles. Right? What? You're fighting a priest? I hope you lose. I hope you lose. Are they dueling me? Yeah, yeah. Stop trying to fight too many people. You have, like, one sword. He's like, I'm gonna make a queue. Everyone get in line. Get fought. That's scary, Scruffy. Wow. You have to put either accept or deny. I think he can accept it now. I have the sword of the spirit. You know, deserved. And also expected. Good job, Father. Keep it up. Oh man, this yarn ball is falling apart. Everything's falling apart. No fighting the priests. They're too cute sometimes. Leave them alone. The mods are fighting. They're fighting. I'm scared. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think I made Scruffy a mod on Twitch. I think so. If not, let me know. Can I accept this result? Well, you have to. Fighting on the internet? Surely you just. Yeah. Physically fighting on the internet? What? I have 31k. Well, hello, Mod here. Oh, alright, great. I'm glad. I can't see it on Restream. There's so many things I can't see on Restream, but it gives me the benefit of being able to see YouTube. Hi, YouTube! Love you, YouTube! Live, laugh, love YouTube! Play a few rounds of Street Fighter 2 and everything will sort itself out. That's true. Mod have the sword, then yes, that is a mod. Well, on Restream, I can't see the sword at all. Any of the little icons. I can't see who's subbed. I can't see who's like a founder. Is that what it's called? I know that, that Lyles is one. Wow, Lyles, you've been here forever. Well, 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 if it isn't long finger, Junie, that's true. I have long fingers. That means I can play piano, but also be better at rhythm games than any of you, so... Hi, Junie. Hello. That's so inconvenient. I know. So I'm like, wait. Did I do that or no? Not for long. What do you mean not for long? What does that mean? You don't like my long fingers? Are you gonna take off my fingers? I'm going to get better at you at projects. Oof. Oof. Those are big words, Bob. I've been playing since you were in elementary school. I've been playing rhythm games. So yeah. Yeah. Long nails spooked me. They're not fake. What do you want? What do you want from me? My email is saying my Switch 2 shipped. I'm so hyped. The flowers from Moth Mom shipped soon. And I got my Philip Neri book. Thank you. I'm really excited about it. I was going to read it last night, but I got distracted. So I'm going to read it after stream, and then I'm going to knit some more. It's going to be this. Lunch, book, knitting. And then tomorrow's Wednesday. So tomorrow I have to record something special and then stream, I think. So mass, record, stream, and then more reading, more knitting, more knitting. Yes. Do you play lots of rhythm games or just the Vocaloid ones? I play a lot of rhythm games. When I realized that I got anxious a lot, something that helped me was, instead of like being like this, is to give my jittering purpose. So I started playing piano tiles at like 12. Because that was popular, and so I really got good at rhythm games by doing that. And then I found Love Live School Idol Festival. So I started playing Love Live and other rhythm games. I think I played Demo. And then after a few years, Project Sakai came out. A few years meaning like 10 years after that. Project Sakai came out, so then I started playing Project Sakai. I just like rhythm games because I have really good hand-eye coordination or something. And it was really exciting because I love Vocaloid, so I was like, oh my gosh, finally, Vocaloid rhythm game that requires tapping and not a controller. This is amazing. And so I got good. So last time you logged on? I don't remember. It's been a while. I still have my movie passcode and I haven't redeemed it yet. Visible statues. Statuses? Plus neurospicy brain. Oh no, what is that? Oh no. Oh no! I don't know. Junie remembers Tap Tap Revolution on iPod Touch. I didn't have an iPod Touch because it's basically a phone, and my parents were smarter than that to give me a phone at such a young age. So, we love School Idol Festival. Me too. Were you good at it? Because I was full comboing like crazy. I used to play Project Sakai like ranked. There's ranked. You can play ranked. I'm not very good at it. I'm really good at combos. I'm not really good at all perfects. I haven't done an all perfect, I don't think. Because I'm too like neurotic about it. Heading out now. Bye guys. God bless Junie. Bye John. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate seeing you. It's always a delight. No, I was not very good at it back then. Well, you're getting better now, and I'm really proud of you for improving. You know, I love rhythm games though. Bye John. John, you're becoming a regular, a staple. I'm very fascinated by that. You guys are so cool. Will! Another... That's not how you spell that. Yeah, there you go. It's like, oh no. Wonder how well you do in an action rhythm game like Hi-Fi Rush or Crypt of the Necrodancer. If it's tapping rhythm games, I'll do great. If it's a controller, I'll struggle for a little bit. I'm not as familiar with like playing rhythm games on a keyboard or a controller, so I'm trying to get better at them because I have Muse Dash. So I play Muse Dash from time to time. Full comboing on hards pretty often now. All right. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's great. Good start. Great. Amazing. Sorry, I didn't mean to be a doomer about that. I'm like me when a new song drops and I play on expert mode and full combo. I don't know. Built different, I guess. But I have to remember I'm a veteran at like tapping rhythm games, so I need to chill out. Stop being a sweat. Hey, I'm catching up and you weren't even playing. It's like in my DNA. I'm fine. Like, I'm good. I also have better cards than you, so. Even if we played and I got like a lower combo, my cards are better, so. I don't know. I'm peculiar. In the rhythm game way, I need faster pace, but I'm bad at multiple symbols. Yeah! So there are some patterns that like make my brain short circuit. So there are some maps that I really don't like because some of the patterns I'm like, my brain freezes. The thing is, like, whenever there's a like a button of 2 different sizes, so there's like a long one and then like a really short one, my brain's like yeah. So I struggle with those ones, but otherwise pretty good. And I like flick notes. Those are the worst on Project Sakai for most people. They're pink and you gotta go like this. I'm not gonna tell Bob any of the cheats that has to do with flick notes though, because he's a champion. He's got it. So I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you a single thing. I'm gonna gatekeep. Get good on your own, Bob. How? They aren't hard. Because sometimes it's not that they're hard. It's just that they're annoying. Because usually when people are trying to full combo, the thing that they mess up the most are flick notes. Because if you get to maps that have more notes, like expert maps, those flick notes happen very, very fast. You don't even really have to flick. You do a little bit. Kirby! Kirby Desma. Chicken in Spanish. Pollo. Yeah. What are you making, by the way? A sweater? No! Hello there. Hello. How are you? Welcome to my knitting stream. Well, if we get to the end, if you would let me get to the end, Inky, I could tell you what we're making. I'm almost there. There's the end. Right there. So, yeah. It's about that much on this row left. Yeah, don't worry. You know, Inky, it might actually... I think... In my heart, I think it's gonna be Jam. Be honest with you. I think it's gonna be Jam. That's fair. Once I get to the experts, I'll come back to this. Yeah, because they throw them in the middle and you're like, but I did flick it, and it's like, no, you tapped it. You're a loser and you're wrong. So get hyped, get excited for harder maps. Yay! I need to take off my little shawl. It's getting warm. I don't know if you actually said Jam, but I know what snack I want now. I did say jam. There are like 3 jams in this community, I think. One of them, okay, maybe two that I can recall from the top of my head. The one I'm referring to is Jam Leisure. My dearest lurker. He's always here. Very sweet, very supportive. And then we have Euphoric Jams, who is like #1 Kaito fan with me. So whenever Euphoric Jams drops by, I'm like, Jam, did you see the new Kaito card or what? And we freak out over Kaito because, like, she gets me. She gets me. So, those are the 2 jams. Jam is really here for leisure. But how many jellies? Like 1? I think 1. Perhaps. Yeah, I think 1. Okay. Yeah, I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I know that there is one. Discovered the YouTube channel Bible Animations like an hour ago. I only watched 2 videos of him so far, so I'm not sure how good he is. Bible Animations. I don't know if I recall that one. I don't know. That's exciting. Let's make our own Bible channel. Up to interpretation. I like Bible animations. Is it the guy that draws like the little like blob people? And draws like the devil with like no eyes and like just like little horns? Is that the one we're talking about? Is that the Australian guy? Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember which ones you guys are talking about. Yeah, okay. Okay. I think he's okay. I appreciate that his stuff is pretty neutral and then also explains different perspectives on certain things. That's really amazing. Whoa, KJ is here. Yeah. Hi, KJ. What's going on? Yeah, because his name rhymes with yours. Right, Inky? I remembered. Because I wrote it down and I looked at it today. My favorite animation Bible channels. Impact. That's the one I'm talking about. That's the one I mean. The Impact Video Ministries. Just checked your tags and started giggling at the Kaito Lover tag. Timely. Yeah. You know, we did find a streamer that used that tag the same way I used it. I think it was something Neptune was her username, which is funny because as a kid, like, every time you had to put in a character name, I would always put Neptune. So I went in, and she likes Splatoon, she likes the doodle, and then I think she also had a, like, PNG of a Kaito body pillow. I felt so seen. I felt so seen and so heard. She's like, oh yeah, my husband. I'm like, yes! Yes! Great job! Junie owns June, which is 30 days. I own Inktober, which is 31 days. So I'm cooler, right? No. No. I don't need the extra day. So. Just saying. You do. No, I don't. 30's perfect. I mean, because I'm so cool that February has less days. Because they couldn't handle more Junie awesomeness. So they had to make it 28 days. Just to compromise. I know, it's crazy. Extra day makes Halloween though. You mean Reformation Day? So born in February though. Wow, we're so cool. I do love fall though. Like if I... You know, I don't know why this is in my head. But it always has been. Well, at least since college for whatever reason. If I could have manually picked my birthday based on vibes alone, I would have picked November 16th. This seems like a good day. You know? November's great. The weather's cooling down. It's not quite Thanksgiving yet. Not quite Christmas yet. You know, people are still enjoying the fall flavors before the Christmas rush happens. And 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So I like it. I don't know. 1, 2. You've been called because of the Protestant Reformation? That's crazy. 4, 5. Okay, and then we switch back. Ready? Meow. Okay. I like Halloween. It's my favorite holiday. Really? 7. I like... I mean, if we're going with secular holidays... I was gonna say Easter, but that's definitely not. I mean, it's commercial now. Well, I won't say Easter. Okay. My favorite holiday that I celebrated, like, a lot in college was Leif Erikson Day. But other than that, because there used to be a statue of Leif Erikson nearby, and for whatever reason, our group in marching band, Low Brass, we would go and see Leif Erikson on Leif Erikson Day. And what I thought was so magical is that we have a few people that play the bagpipes, not in our little group, but just in our area. And so whenever it was Leif Erikson Day, you would hear bagpipes like from the distance somewhere. Just, you wouldn't know when, but yeah. Bagpipes. Just magical bagpipes. You would go out of your dorm and you would hear bagpipes somewhere off in the distance. What do you do on Leif Erikson Day? You visit the Leif Erikson statue. I think it was a Norwegian flag. We got our Norwegian flags, and we would fly little Norwegian flags, and we would play like, it wasn't fitting or proper, but we played like Celtic music. And then we had this one girl that was Irish. I think we just got really excited, you know. So yeah, we just told everyone it was Leif Erikson Day, and would try to find the bagpipe guy like every year. And sometimes you would find him and he's like full on wearing a kilt. Like, he's not just like, oh, let me just go pay my tributes to play the bagpipes. No, he was full on. Just, no one was listening to him. He had no audience. He would just go full regalia and play the bagpipes for Leif Erikson Day. And that was honestly magical. The mystery that is Leif Erikson Day was like my favorite. Maybe Junie could accidentally somehow pick the International Day of Respecting Everyone for the birthday she would want. Well, I want to see what other days are on that day. I feel like that one's not the most fitting. Let me see. Santorini! I love Santorini. Sorry, I saw the Discord. Hi, Felliot. If you are going to commit, may as well full send. I know. Leif Erikson was a Catholic missionary. Oh, yo! Look at my phone. Wow. Can't see. Can't see it! November 16th. I think, okay, like, the way that the word, like, tolerance has been used recently is not a good way. Because that just means, like, not necessarily about respect, but it's more about acceptance. And I think sometimes we shouldn't accept certain things. Some people are really mean on the internet and also very wrong on the internet. So I'm sure there's another November 16th holiday. Philippines? We celebrate on November National Press Day? Nah. Better days. Come on. Nicely put. Yeah, I think some people are a little like, because there are some people on the internet that are kind of scary. National Fast Food Day. Oh, we got Have a Party with Your Bear Day. That's the best. I've done that. Actually, where is he? He's not a bear. This is Filbert. He's kind of big. This is Filbert, my Build-A-Bear frog. As you can see, he's dressed in a suit and tie. He's got pants, but I took off his shoes because he needs to relax. I take him with me on vacations, and it's because he's a lawyer and he needs to relax, and he never relaxes enough. So I take him to travel the world with me. So whenever I see international things, I have Filbert with me. He has seen St. Peter's Basilica. He is a relic, a third-class relic now. He's seen Elizabeth Tower and Big Ben. He went to Westminster Abbey with me. He saw the London Eye. We went on a little boat tour. I think I took him to see the Globe Theatre reconstruction. So, you know, he's been with me to amusement parks. He goes every year because that's where he was born. He was born on July 4th at amusement park because it was a thunderstorm outside and we couldn't go see the fireworks yet because it was raining. So we went to shelter in the Build-A-Bear, and here he is. Yeah, he's very distinguished. And flight attendants and people I travel with really, really enjoy seeing him. Because I take it completely seriously. So, the only time I've ever upset anyone by Filbert's existence was this one random Italian man that was like, "You're too old to have stuffed animals!" But he was like fussing at everybody, so obviously I don't care. But I'll take it completely seriously. I will put him like in seatbelt buckles. I'll you know, like if I'm having like coffee or something, I'll give him a spoon. You know, if I'm having like a cake, I'll cut it in half. You know, just so it looks like we're sharing it. It's the whole thing. Like when I went to Vermont, I had like a tea party with him because there was this cafe that was half cafe, half tea room. So I took Filbert and we sat down and the lady was like, "Would you like a whole pot of tea?" I was like, "I was just gonna get like a cup, but I have hours of nothing. please give me a pot of tea. So I got a cup, and then she gave him like a little tiny plastic cup, and I got 2 desserts. So I was having tea time with Filbert. He got his own chair and everything. It was incredible. So, you know, I think a lot of people are young at heart and need stuff like that. Yeah. It was great. I loved tea time with Filbert, and a lot of people love being around Filbert. So, you know, I keep bringing him. Same with my pillow Fumo. Yeah. Aww. Oh, and I have like a Build-A-Bear scent thing in him. So he smells like cotton candy. He didn't go to Pompeii itself, but he did go with me to Sorrento, and I did go to Pompeii. So, because my mom wanted to go, so when we went back, I had to go again. I hate being at Pompeii because it's like spiritually not good vibes there. It felt terrible, but I didn't take Filbert obviously because I'm not gonna take my sweet child to see the ruins. Okay, I'm taking him to church. Okay, he was there when I had my first mass at St. Peter's Basilica, so he was sitting there. I took a picture with him afterwards. There's so many just like Filbert pictures. So when I first started streaming, so what happened was I started streaming July 22nd, 2023. And then I went on hiatus in September because my mom wanted to go to Europe. So we went to Europe, and that's when I took all the Filbert pictures because I didn't want to dox myself. But I wanted to show you guys what I was doing, where I was going, you know? So I have a bunch of pictures of Filbert. So many weird looks when I take off and pull out icons, a breviary, and a Fumo. That's fair. Tis why I have 2.5 bags of blushies. Cotton candy is the best one. Yes, it is. He still smells like cotton candy all these years later. Hi, hello bear. Love that so much. I love him. He's so cute. My little froggy. So real. The city I live is under super mega haunted. I can't go to some of the buildings. Yeah, because the vibe is off. Like, you know, it's just, I cannot be in here, you know? Filbert's age is the same as Junie's spiritual journey. That's not true. That's not true. Filbert turns 2 this July. Wait. Hold on. Let me think about this. I have his birth certificate, actually. Where is his birth certificate? Well, my name might be on it, so you guys can't see that. But I have his birth certificate. I might have put it on my shelf. But I'm pretty sure it was because I went to Europe in 2023. And he existed that July. So yeah, he's 2. I guess he's a few months younger than how old I am Catholic-wise. Yeah. Roughly. He's a little bit younger, but it was the same year. I graduated. I became a VTuber. I went to amusement park because my sister was a dancer there. And then I got Filbert. Yeah. Basically, that was a good year, 2023. Graduating from university. Ooh. Yeah. I hated when we got Pompeii in art history class. Oh. Whoa, Junie's sister? Yeah, my sister. Junie's sister's a weeb? No, actually. Her boyfriend? You know, a little bit. A little bit. Not as much as my mom. No, I'm the only Catholic. I'm the only Catholic in my direct family, so. Yeah. Trying to get my nephew baptized. He's almost 3. We gotta put him in some water. Why are you making a face? Don't make a face. Okay, we can add a little tally mark to our thing because we finished row pattern 8. Junie brother in PR and is not Catholic. Correct. Where's my mouse? I think I clicked it by accident, but I don't know where. Oh, it's right here. This is the mouse with the scroll wheel that's broken. So if I scroll forward, it won't actually do that half the time. Yeah, okay, I need a pencil or something. I have a drawer. Hold on. We can just use a colored pencil. How about that? Please. I think it's purple. It is purple, but it's more blue purple. But it's still purple. What are we knitting? Blanket. So we'll add a tally. We're at 8. Let's go, team. Okay, I don't know how far I'm gonna go, but we're gonna keep going. Add another row. That's the thing. I'll get really sleepy when I'm knitting, and then there's a USB. That's for my portable charger. Yeah, I'll knit, and then I'll be like, oh man, I'm so sleepy. I'm gonna fall asleep on this row. And then I finish it, and I go, wow, that was awesome. I'm gonna do it again. Junie's handwriting? Yeah, it's terrible. It's bad. Not beautiful, but I'm left-handed, so that's my excuse. So, everyone else that's not left-handed, you have no excuse. As for me, dunk the baby. Yeah, well, for Catholics, we use like a shell, a big old seashell, and pour the water. You know? No way, my dad is left-handed. I'm a guy, that's my excuse. That's a bad excuse. Yeah. Let me see. I have my sticky notes that I use quite often during stream. I'll write stuff down. Because you guys are like, you should play blah 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 game, Junie. And I'm like, you're right. I'm not gonna remember that. Let me write it down. So I do. I have these, and then I have my index cards. You know, surprisingly, and I don't know if everyone does this, but when I go to confession, I do bring sticky notes, and then I'll write them on the sticky notes. And then I'll crumble it up, or I'll light it on fire or something. Yeah, let's write. I will prove I'm left-handed. I promise I am. Ooh, it's already ugly. Juni Purwood is so cool. Yeah. I think my handwriting has gotten sharper. It used to be all round and cutesy. Yeah, I don't know. I need to write like a distressed philosopher. So I think that kind of really came into play once like I hit my junior and senior year of college. I just, man. I have the fancy microns. I think this is the smallest one. I hate using really tiny, but I also hate using anything bigger than a 0.7 for pencils. So handwriting has become obsolete. That's a lie. That's a lie. You're wrong. You're wrong. Okay. Where's my knitting? Here. Okay, this part of the pattern is more complicated. It's a, like, a knit pearl pattern. I have to go 7 across first, obviously, but... Well, wrong end. This is the caboose. This way. This is the way. So we knit across. Handwriting will never be obsolete. It's true! I hand wrote a letter, like, two days ago. 2 days ago. I did. Yeah. And I put it in the mailbox, and I decorated it really pretty. I added pom-pom purin, washi tape. I used fun colors. I wrote it out, and I was like, "Dear Father, blah 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 blah. I have a question about blah 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 blah. Please get back to me with more information. Here is my contact information: email, phone number, address." I'm hoping he writes back and mails me stuff, but who knows? Oh, hold on. We're getting jazz music. Pause. Freeze. Okay. Hi, guys. It's me, Junie. We're knitting a sweater. We're knitting a blanket. As you can see, it's not very long yet. But that's okay. Oh, honey! HOA. Like the homeowners association? Or like, whoa! Wowie, pretty. Thank you. This is one side. The other side. Ooh. We'll put the jazz back. There's a little like bass solo right now. Yeah, we're knitting a blanket for chat. So whoever my top viewer is this year will be getting the chat blanket. But right now, obviously, it's like 6 inches long. Let my HOA be the only HOA you ever support. Well, honey, if you say so, it's worth it. To me, it is worth it. That's oomph. It is oomph. We're neighbors. Oh, because we're neighbors. Okay, I like that more. I was like, I haven't cut my bushes down. I have my shutters painted the wrong color. Please don't report me, Miss HOA. What a silly vibe. I was getting scared. I was like, honey, don't report me. I'm not gonna pay any of the fines. Look at this. silly vibe. We're silly billies. We have one Karen in the community, and that's Mia, so... Oh! Well, that's acceptable. HOA rate... Whoa! Where'd you come from, Bob? It's like you never even left. I've approved moving walkways and pools on your roof. Oh! Well, I don't think I want a pool on my roof. It's slanted, so... Where would we put the pool? On the side? Maybe. Sorry, honey, one sec. HOAs are the worst. So thankful my house doesn't have any HOA. I feel bad for anyone who has to deal with HOAs. Other than Honey's HOA. The HHOA. Well, it would be the HHHOA. Honey Highland Home Owners Association. If you will. Me too. IRL HOAs suck. It's true, they suck. Hands on my Christian. You guys act like you've never seen my hands before. I've done hand cams before. And you saw my Bible and everything. 3, 4, 5. Whoops. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more. Wow. S Honey Highland. Bree was like, I'll write out the full word and one letter and nothing else. I am the leader of the VSA, VAngeli Stream Association. I don't know if we have a stream association. 6, 7. Why are HOAs even a thing? I think it's important, but I don't think it's great. I showed me my Bible. Please respond. Why is it easier to shout out on my phone than laptop? Skill issue? Question mark? I don't know. You tell me. Okay, so we gotta do knit, purl, purl. Okay, but this is easy because you can kind of see the pattern on the side. So when I'm knitting and I don't remember what I'm doing, because this is the knit stitch here. So these ones. So when I realize I've been going and I'm like, oh, where am I going? I can flip it and be like, okay, well, if I've done this one, then I'm on the next part of the pattern. And if I haven't done it, then that's the next thing I need to do. That makes sense. Screen buttons, not keys. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Because he's in everyone's DMs. That's the problem. Don't trust him. I'm joking. I don't want to be a skill issue, but I never had that issue when I was a mod. You're like retired now. I have mad respect for my retired mods. I rotate them out. I do. Bree has been a pretty long-term mod, though. I don't know. I trust Bree. I mean, I trust everyone. I think. Like all my mods that I've had and that I currently have. I don't know. I like giving Bree power. It makes me happy. Okay, we've had a sip. Oh, I need to line up with the crescent. Ooh. Is that not beautiful? Yeah, that's where that goes. She doesn't trust me. I keep forgetting. I thought I made you a mod already. I like having power. Mobile, you can press someone's name and shout them out. Oh. Huh. I like having power even if I don't use it. No, that's okay. That's fair. Ooh. Oh, look at the sunlight coming in! Whoa! You can really see it like when I put something down. That's really nice. It looks partially cloudy though. I don't know. On a difficulty level, Junie, would you say crochet or knitting is harder? I haven't learned how to knit yet. Crochet is infinitely harder than knitting. Infinitely so. I think crocheting, and I wish I was good at crocheting. I just can't keep the tension. And for knitting, you don't have to worry about keeping tension. Ooh, it is. Look, ready for this? This is all you have to do. Okay. Get close. Let's get close. Okay. See this loop? This is what you do. Ready? Step 1. You put the needle in the loop. Step 2. You loop it around. Step 3. You flip it over. Step 4. You drop it. That's it. That's it. And then to do the other one. Step 1. Okay, so for knit, you put the yarn in the back, but for purl, you put the yarn in the front. Okay? That's it? Yes! And rinse and repeat. This is the other type of stitch. You put the needle in the yarn in the front. You go in from the top, right? And then you do the loop thing again. You just loop it. And then you pull it over. And then you drop it. That's it. That's all you have to do. Rinse and repeat. I already forgot all the steps. Loop. Loop. Flip. Drop. That's it. That's it. What's the most thing you've knitted before? I usually only knit squares. Or rectangles. So scarves and blankets. So I haven't made a sweater or anything that requires me to drop any stitches or add any stitches. Which isn't too terribly hard. But I would say the hardest thing I've knit is probably like, I had a really like beautifully detailed pattern on a scarf before. And I would say that was probably the hardest thing. And then it's also hard to be consistent with the same pattern over and over and over and over and over and over again. Especially when it's a major project, because you can't just sit down and knock it out in an evening like you can with crochet. It takes an hour to go all the way across for a big blanket. 1 row! You can't make it go any faster. You're just stuck there. And then you look at your progress and you're like, wow, a whole centimeter after 3 hours. This is amazing. And just like that. Sunlight, sunlight, sunlight. I know, that's how I feel. I finally moved my bed. So I used to have my bed in front of one of my windows or 2 of my windows. And it used to be kind of dark in here. But now it's completely open. And I have like I keep my curtains open. And they're sheer. So it's always just so bright in here. The problem is it gets really hot. Because I don't have thick curtains. I use the pretty ones. So it gets really warm. But I have a fan. So it's worth it. To me, it's worth it. It's great. Yeah. Do you sell any crochet projects? No, because I don't know how to crochet. Have you knitted anything with color changes? Yes! Yes, I have. This one's going to have a color change. I've knitted stuff with color changes. Not color blocking necessarily. I've done stripes. Because stripes are easy. This one will have stripes too. It's not that hard. People make it seem really hard. Color blocking isn't too challenging either. But I think it looks scary. But it's not. My dream is to have a place where I can nap on the windowsill. I want to be a flower and eat the sunlight. My bed is like right under the windowsill. So like I wake up and I see the sky. Like I look to one of the sides. I won't say. And it's just the sky. And my headboard is like the shape of a cloud. Okay. This is cute. I'll put it on a sticky note. Have you knitted a moth before? No, because moths aren't rectangles or squares. I've only made rectangles and squares. Okay, my headboard, it looks like this. Kind of like that, right? Like a cloud. And then I have my like pillows. And then I have like a big cinema roll there on my bed. And then I have a moth that's here. Right? Little wings. That looks terrible, I'm sorry. It looks like a creature. Right? My blanket, obviously. And then right here, on one of the sides, oh my gosh, I have just window. You know? And curtains. So I wake up and I see the sun. And that's great for waking up early, because I just see sunlight. It's beautiful. Yeah. Pixel moth, mayhaps? You know, I haven't done like a color block, pixel, anything. I could! Cute creature! Yeah. That is underneath my bookshelves. That sounds like a dangerous situation. Junie, when I have to give up my pillow, Fuma, will you take care of her for me? Of course. Of course I will. Of course. It's a dream setup. It is a dream. But it used to be a nightmare. Because, like, I had a big bed. Like, I had a queen-size bed, and you just could not move around the room because it took up the entire room. And my mom looked at me like I was crazy because I'm like, I don't want to have a big bed. She's like, why? Why would you not want to live in comfort and peace? You can sleep like across so many surfaces at so many angles. And I'm like, I can't walk around the room because it's like big square, right? And so the bed was like this, right? And I could walk this way and this way, and that's basically it. And my desk is here, so I'm going like this because I can't walk here because the bed is here. And I was like, I can't keep living like this. I need my floor. I need floor space. So I finally got a tiny bed, and it's a kid bed, which I didn't realize until later, because when I set it up, it's really low to the ground. So I gotta like fully bend my knees down to like sit on my bed. Junie isn't in her Etsy arc yet, so this is the problem. Knitting takes so long, so you wouldn't get something until like I would like only like upload things like once every 6 months. Like, boom, I'm done a scarf. You want? But usually when I make my scarves, I give them to the homeless. I keep them in my car. So if I see someone that's out and it's cold, you know, I can give them a scarf. So I'll give them like a scarf, a bottle of water, something in like a little bag, you know, a rosary if I can, you know. I think it's a nice way to give back. So, especially because it gets cold. So, and then in the summertime, it's just like a bottle of water. I haven't thought of anything to knit because knitting is usually something warm. So, I haven't thought of anything to do for the summertime yet. But, you know, big bed is nice when you have big room. I know! That's be like, no sorry. Well, I just put it in there, you know, in case they want to wear it. A lot of people I have met, like on the street, have owned rosaries. And they're like, yeah, you know, this is the thing that keeps me going. I pray it all the time. I'm not Catholic, but like, this is something that helps me. So I'm like, all right, more power to you. Like, it helps some people. So, you know, who am I to not give them nice beads if they want them? You know? Okay, so I did the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we're on knit, purl, purl. We're on knit now. Yeah. I could have just checked instead of being a fool. Well, I am a fool. That's okay. Oh, let me not get distracted. Well, I can. So this is a blankie. It's a blankie. This is a blankie. It's gonna be a blankie. Yeah, like big bed when I had small room, but I also have had an office. Nope, everything for me is all self-contained. And now that I'm not sharing my room anymore, and I got rid of some furniture that was really big. So now I have like a lot of room to reorient. So I'm moving my my PC. It used to be on the floor. It's now going to go on a countertop. So I'm very excited. I'm clearing out my bookshelves of like things I don't need, and clearing out all my storage cubes of things I don't need. I just reorganized my entire closet. I'm gonna do some laundry and reorganize too. I'm gonna give some stuff away. You know, like, this is spring cleaning, but like a few months late. That's okay. God's timing. Junie got rid of her 20 feet long Kaito body pillow. I don't have one. And I thought about getting one, but I'm like, how far will the joke go, you know? Maybe one day. I thought about getting a Kaito Daki, but I'm thinking about it, okay? It's like in there. I haven't decided yet, okay? So just give me time. Give me time to decide what I want to do, okay? Okay. We are on knit. Okay, this is how I can tell. You see how this is the next loop, and the next loop is this rised up part? That's how you know you have to do the other one instead of the one that's twice. So for this one, it's knit, purl, purl, and then you see this other loop that leads to this one. That's another knit, if that makes sense. It might not, but to me, it makes sense. Who's Maverick? The Maverick. Nah, I'm immobile. I can see it. Haha! Great. That's what I mean. Where's Goose? goose? Okay, well, I don't have, well, here's my one Kaito thing. Well, I have a few Kaito things. I have this little figure that I got when I was like a kid. And I kept him all these years. And I used to take one of these little figures with me to my exams if I ever had any exams. As a good luck charm. I used to take Len because Len used to be my favorite, but I'm glad I kept Kaito because he's like one of the only ones I can find. So I have him. And then the only other like kind of weeb thing I have is a photo card of my Oshi that he signed. He's been on hiatus, so come back, King. You know, and it comes this like fancy Pokemon card case holder. What grade is this photo card? A 9. Only a 9. This is the wrong way. Very pog, I know. So like I keep him like on a little stand so I can admire him. Yeah. I'm normal. I promise. I promise. Maverick and Goose's Top Gun reference. Oh. Very pog, very slay. Congrats on your sub. Oh, thank you for the sub. I can't see the notifications. I just heard the sound and I was waiting for a pop-up, but nothing came up. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Just reminded me that I had a character crush as a kid. I completely forgot about, then came back to him a month ago. This is what I'm talking about. This is character building. Love that for you so much. Who was it? Doing it? Yes. In fact, Junie's first crush was Shrek. That's a lie. That is a lie. Who was my first crush? Probably Diego. I think it was Diego. Am I doing this right? Yes. From Dora the Explorer. Because he had hazel eyes. And I thought that was beautiful. And then the first boy I ever liked was in kindergarten, and then he moved like 2 weeks afterwards. So I got over it, obviously. Because I'm a girl boss like that. And then I guess my first like famous crush was Zac Efron. Duh. Who didn't love Troy Bolton, right? I think that's right. Yep. Doesn't look like any mistakes. So that's good. Diego from the hit show. Go, Diego, go. My first crush was Chelsea from That's So Raven. That's great. You know, if I were a boy, I'd probably pick Harper from Wizards of Waverly Place. She's just got it going on to me. No, I can't. He's very big, evil, horrible, hear me out level crush. Okay. Alright. If it makes you feel better, I also have hear me out level crushes, and not anymore. Not anymore. Okay? Before I was Catholic. Okay? This is like I'm shooting myself in the foot. I'm loading the gun for your sake so you don't feel so alone. Frollo from Hunchback of Notre Dame. And to add insult to injury, Doc Hudson. And I still like Doc Hudson from Cars. So. Yeah. I'm sorry, Junie. That's actually Stacy's mom who has it going on. Oh, I apologize. No, shoot, you're like me. See? It's okay. This is a safe space for you. Father, please don't listen. It's not a sin. It's just weird. Don't make direct eye contact. I'm like looking away. I'm so shy. That's not the one, but me too. Doc Hudson's understandable. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Father, listen. Okay. This is me saying hear me out. Don't actually hear me out. Completely disregard this. So Frollo in the musical is actually a lot more caring than he was in the Disney movie. Okay? He had more of a sense of responsibility and had a lot more songs of like struggling with his vocation and the fact that he now has to take care of another human being personally. So I think he's more of a redeemable person, but I think the Disney movie makes him seem like such a slimy guy. But his character design in the Disney movie is way better. So if we take the like musical personality and apply it to like the aesthetics of like the movie, great. He's very complex. Okay, and I was, yeah, Innocent is just weird. Yeah. It's the Hellfire guy, right? Yeah, don't look at me, dude. Don't make direct eye contact. What'd I come to? Frollo, hear me out. I'm sorry. My two worst are Frollo. No. Oh, this is great. No, not Quasimodo. The other guy. Not the pretty prince guy. The other guy. The old guy. So sorry. He was played by an attractive actor in the musical. I mean, I think, yeah, but like, the hat. The physics on the ribbon of the hat. It's so, they cooked. And you know, the Disney animators got rid of his hat near like the end of the movie. When he was running up like the spiral staircase, he dropped it. And then he just didn't wear it for the rest of the movie, if you didn't notice. It's because the animators got so tired of drawing it, because it's such a weird like triangular shape. Like it's like this. And they got so sick of drawing it that they were like, well, what if he just drops it and then he doesn't put it back on? And they're like, that's genius, great, because we were sick of it. Good, this is peak. So after a certain point, when he's going up the stairs, the hat flies off and he doesn't wear it again. Really knowledgeable about this. Listen, if it's gonna be a hear me out, I gotta do my research. It's me pushing up my glasses that you can't see. Hellfire is the most Catholic song Disney has ever made. It's so good. It's so good. And I loved that movie even before I became Catholic, so now it's just like, of course. Ridley from Metroid. Listen, I kind of understand. Literally just like me. Yeah. He was unhinged. Oh, me too, though. Something about it. It's so human. I just like seeing like actors that portray raw human emotion. Even the ugly ones. So that's kind of why I like horror movies so much, or I used to like horror movies a lot. It's because like the actors have to like portray something that's like raw. Like fear, you know, or like shame or guilt. Or, you know, because I think a lot of heroes try to like hide their like true and raw emotions. And so when you see villains, they're just like crazy and unhinged, but everyone's like that. They just don't hide it. So, I don't know. I like when characters are a little crazy because like all of us are. They're just not covering it up. And I think that's cool! And they're like, I know I'm crazy. Good. Yes. This is what we need. Ridley? You know? Yeah. Ridley's dialogue in the manga is so insanely evil and atrocious, and I hate that I felt something so strongly. I understand. When a character is written well, they're just, to me, attractive. If you're written well, and you can handle complex emotions, it's good. I'm mad with Genshin because Genshin has done so many cop-outs for characters that are supposed to be evil or have, like, not necessarily corrupt intentions, but, you know, they're not, like, on moral high ground. And then they're like, surprise, I'm actually good. Why would you do that? We didn't get to explore why you felt the way you did. You just got beat up by the hero and now you're good? Child. Tartaglia. Making direct eye contact. We didn't process Scaramouche's trauma enough. I think we should have unpacked that more. I think he should have been tilted. He should have crashed out just a little bit more than he did, okay? Like, we shouldn't have dealt with his stuff until, like, now. I was so upset he changed his color palette. Don't change your color palette because you're good now. Ugh, I understand why. But I think the red and... Oh. I'm guilty. Guys, I have something to confess, I fear. My favorite quote-unquote evil characters are red and purple. Guess what the new design color palette is? I didn't even think about that. Scaramouche, one of my favorite characters of all time because of his complex story. Red, blue, but also purple. Dang, Frollo's hat, red. Also purple. I'm losing. Guys. Guys. Man, wow. I think we're on it. Yes. I'm embarrassed. I was like, oh, I don't know why those colors look so good together. Junie. Secretly finding out you have a type is so... Yeah, I think it's those colors together that I really like. How embarrassing. It's already over... Unless I messed up. Let's look. Let's look, because I got distracted. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I was right. Haha. Yeah, it's rough out here. I think still those colors are really good together, so I can't be mad. A lot of fictional crushes I have are either green or purple, so I feel that. Let's see, who's green? I don't think I like any evil people that are green. And again, I don't like them because of the heinous things that they do. I like them because they have complex reasons for doing so. And I think that's more interesting than a hero that wants to be good for the sake of being good, because I think sometimes it's for selfish reasons that they choose to be good instead of being good for the sake of being like the greater good. And I think a lot of villains do the wrong things for the sake of the greater good. You know? It's more depth in their character. Oh, I'm crushing it right now. Oh no, the yarn is shifting in a bad way. It's like unraveling. Sometimes that happens. Especially with like yarns that are woven. Look at that. You kind of just have to like pull it. Fix it. So it's like okay now. Well, it still looks a little goofy, but it's gonna be okay. Are we on knit now? Yeah. Yeah. I hope I'm not messing this up. Because this part of the pattern takes a little bit more thought than the other ones. Did I do it? Yes. I did. Don't judge me, but Bram's Heelshire and debatably Ed from Ed's World. I've heard of Ed, but I don't know who the other person is. I don't really know anything about Ed's World, and I think it might be good that I don't. I've seen some of the fan stuff, so I'm like, you guys are really into this. But I don't know what the original source material is. I just see the same art style, and I'm thinking that's the original source material, or an artist that just goes really heavy on all the art. This one isn't full on evil, but he's not exactly moral. I see. I see. I love complex characters. I need like a pin that says I love complex characters. Because it's not that they're evil, it's just that they're... It's complicated. I feel so seen. This is great. I'm not judging you. Don't worry. We all have our favorites. I'll judge you if you like Midoriya from My Hero Academia. I mean, I think he's better now, though. So it's fine. Before, he sucked. I'm not gonna lie. He sucked. But he's... I haven't watched any of this stuff where he's like a vigilante now, but... Brahms is from a horror movie. The Boy. The Boy. It is starting to feel warm. It's 82 degrees outside, which means it's about 5 degrees cooler than that in here. Starting to feel toasty. We're getting real toasty in here. Probably gonna just do this row so I can have some lunch. But, you know, we have a lot left. This is where the gap is. Isn't that cool? Oh. Midoriya, you spelled it right. Has gradually become more of a person. Yes, because before he was like, Rah! But he's becoming redeemable. Does that mean I'm gonna watch another tournament arc to get through it? No. No. If it's 82 degrees, it's about 6 degrees too hot. I thought you were somewhere warm. What in the world? You're a fake warm enjoyer. How could you? Knit. I am. Then what temperature do you keep it inside? Okay, this is gonna sound unhinged, I think, for a lot of people, but Moth Mom and I keep it 76 in here. Never said I was a warm enjoyer. 76 is the outside though. Outside 76 and inside 76 are two different temperatures. It's 90 where I am. Yo. Wow. Am I on it? Yes. I'm like second guessing myself. I shouldn't. I think mine is at 77. Okay, I feel seen. I don't know. I kind of like hot days sometimes. But I think I'm just becoming a more well-rounded person where I enjoy the seasons now. I used to like always yearn for it to be cold when it was hot and then be hot when it was cold. But now I'm just happy to experience like the weather when it starts to warm up because I know I'm gonna miss it when it gets cold. So I enjoy it a lot more. Except for when I'm about to have like a heat stroke or something. Then I'm like, this sucks. Life is terrible. So I say you were made for Florida. I got tropical blood. What can I say? Yeah, I was right. I agree. I think Moth Mom was made for the tropics. I mean, she was born in a tropical place in the Caribbean, so you know. I grew up confused why people have been to the Dominican Republic before, not realizing it's a vacation destination. I was like, oh yeah, my mom's from the Dominican Republic. And people were like, oh my gosh, I've been there. And I was like, whoa, really? That's so cool. And I didn't realize that everyone was going to vacation at resorts. I was like, wow, how cool of you to be in touch with like the people of my family. That's amazing. I'm stupid. I was like, oh yeah, it's pretty nice there. I think more people should go. And now it's like such a popular tourist place that I'm like, oh. Because like when I was like younger, it was like Jamaica and the Bahamas and Hawaii were like the top 3 like American places people go. And now it's like the DR now. So I'm like, oh, whoa. And like Turks and Caicos, you know? I don't know. But for me, and I learned this about myself and about my family, my mom and I like to go places to see things. Like, and I didn't think it was like architecture or anything, but it definitely totally is. My aunt and my sister like to go to vacation to like have fancy drinks and to go to the beach. And every day of their vacation, they wake up, they have fancy drinks, and they go to the beach. And then they eat. And then they have a fancy drink, and then they eat. And then they go to the beach. Every day of their vacation. Moth Mom and I are like, I'm gonna wake up at 11. You wanna go walk? Let's go walk and see what's up. She's like, I wanna go to the Globe Theater. Let's go to the Globe Theater. Go to the Globe Theater. Watch Macbeth, you know? Eat something. Walk around, look at the buildings. Whoa. And me, being Catholic, I'm like, well, I have to find a church, because it's Sunday, so I gotta go to church. So I'm walking around, going to a church, come back, stop by some places, look at buildings, you know? I'm not like a beach, drink, sleep, repeat person. And I try to experience that vacation. When I went to go see my brother in December, because he's in PR, every day they would wake up and be like, Junie, we're going to the beach. Let's go to the beach again. I'm like, we went to the beach yesterday and the 4 days before that. Can we go look at Old San Juan or a building? Why would you want to do that? Because I don't like having sand everywhere for 4 days. Being in the sun and being around sand, it sucks your energy. I like walking around and being in the shade and looking at cool buildings and history. But I think it's because I'm Catholic. Well, I mean, or maybe I just like that kind of thing. But now I'm like, wow, can you believe that Saint blah, 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 blah was at this church? That's amazing! You know, like, I nerd out a little bit now. I love tour guides. I love a good tour. When I visited St. Peter's Basilica before I was Catholic for the first time, I went all the way up to like the top where the cupola is. And there's this like tiny, tiny, tiny thing at the very, very top of like the big dome. I saw the dome, I saw the inside of the painted ceiling, right? And then you can keep going up like 200 more stairs. Mind you, there's a sign on it that's like, hey, warning, these stairs are going to be like tight spaces. And, you know, there's not many landings where you can rest. You will risk getting a heart attack if you are not in good shape. Be careful. The staircases are like this. And I'm small, but I get claustrophobic, and some of the staircases were like on the dome, so it's like curved. So you had to like duck down and go up the stairs, and they were like really narrow stairs because they're like old, carved from stone since like the 1500s or something. So, you know, that's what we were working with, these tiny little stairs that were really steep and close together, and just... It was a nightmare for someone that doesn't like small spaces, but the view from the top was really cool because you could see like the front of like St. Peter's Square, and then you can see the back where all of the villas and stuff are. It was so beautiful. But I'm also a little bit afraid of heights. So like heights and small spaces, I conquered it all that weekend. If you just go up to the dome part though, there's like a landing there and you can see all the statues. Because there's like saint statues surrounding St. Peter's Square if you've never seen pictures. And you can see them all. And then there's like a gift shop, which is really cool. But you can also keep going up to the viewing thing I was talking about, like the viewing platform. But do I recommend going up? Yes. Do I recommend taking the elevator? Also, yes. You can't take the elevator all the way up, but it's worth it. Save your legs, please. You will be jelly by the time you get back down. And I was so happy to touch the ground again. I was like, oh. Because the church in the inside, like the basilica, is so cool and like cold, you know? So it was like such a refreshing moment to be in open space where you can extend your arms and not have to worry about tripping. You know, it was just, oh. Definitely a pilgrimage is what it felt like. Thank you, I will hydrate. So real, I get way too into tours and think, yes! Yes, if you give me a book about a building, I will be over the moon, especially if I'm in the building. And there's a lot of places in Europe that do audio tours where you can put on this headset and you can walk around and they tell you where to go and what to listen to. And so it's like a personal tour where you can go at your own speed. Like, I went to St. Peter's Basilica by myself and I was in there for like 5-6 hours just wandering around. I didn't know anything because I wasn't Catholic. I was like, where are all these people on the wall? It's beautiful in here. It smells nice. What's this? What's that thing? You know? And so I was asking because, you know, why not? You know? And like going to mass, I was like, why are they standing up? Why are they doing this thing? How do I pray a rosary? I learned like in St. Peter's Square how to pray the rosary for the first time. I didn't know what was going on. You just ask. You can't be shy to ask things when you're going on adventures and exploring, you know? If you're not bothering someone and someone looks open and friendly, just ask. You know, if they don't speak English, it's okay. We figure it out. Who are these people on the walls? Who are these people in the walls? That's how I felt. I was like, is that a body? Okay. Alright, purr, I guess. Like, I don't... Okay. You know, and now I'm like, did you know that Pope blah 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 is buried right here in the ground? Did you know that? There's tombs down there. Like, but before I was like, yeah, this is a pretty church. There's a lot of Latin in here. And people still speak that. I thought it was dead and only like gifted kids in middle school learn Latin. Okay. It seems like very important here. So I'm glad that I was there. Like, after I walked around and stuff, I was traveling in Rome with a Catholic. So I had so many questions and I was like, so Mary's your mom? Okay. I don't know how that works, but can you tell me? You know, like that's what we were doing. It was great. Oh, hi, David. Conflicting jazz. Maybe it's not. Raid! Crusader raid! Hello. It's me. I'm saluting. That's... How do I... So, I can't do this top down. Hello. Get raided, loser! Are you a loser? I thought I was a winner. That's crazy. More raiders, hello, hello. Been to the Vatican 2 3 years ago. Go again. Go again. Hello, hello, Junie. Hello, hello. Fanta Lotus. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Welcome. See, I'm not a loser. I will take your friends. Well, we can share them. We can share. Thank you for doing the shout out. You are. What were you chatting? Was this the Bible talk thing? No, that was yesterday. That was yesterday. What are you doing today? Hello from South Africa. Hello from East Coast America. If I had money, sure. You know, God makes a way. And if you have a will, He has a way. Yes, we just came from midday. Is that every day? Monday through Friday. Okay, great. I know that now. Thank you. That's interesting. Today we're knitting a blanket. Well, I kind of got distracted. We are still knitting a blanket. This is a blanket for chat. I want to give my top chatter this blanket that I'm working on. It's a waffle stitch pattern, with a border. Yeah, it's one side, it's the other side. Ooh. Yeah. But we're just working on this last row, and then I'm gonna have lunch. And then in my free time, I'm gonna knit more. Good color, I know. I'm gonna do this color, transition into like a purple like this color, and then do a cream color like my hair. I can point to my model. Ooh, point, point, point. Yeah. And then I'm gonna have a red strip in the middle, and then do the pattern again. Because those are my colors now. My hair color, my dress color, my old outfit color, that purple, and then my sash color. So, what's the yarn made of anyway? I think it's a mix, like a acrylic something mix. I know it's not all acrylic because I wanted to get something that wasn't all acrylic. I got it from Michael's. So I'm not sure the name either, but if you guys are so inclined, I'll try and find the label after stream. But it's not all acrylic because I didn't want it to be. It's harder to wash. You do have to wash it cold though. Do wash your acrylic things cold. It doesn't like fray as much, which I really appreciate because of microplastics. Bad. But this is really nice. Oh, the music. Sorry. I was over here enjoying the jazz myself. Back, sorry, food got delivered in the middle of prayer and I nearly forgot about it. You know, that happens, like if I DoorDash food in the middle of stream. I'll forget and it'll sit outside for like 30 minutes. And I'm like, oh, right, I was hungry. I remember. And then I go and get it. Hi. Hello, Dino. How are you? So tell me about midday mana. One of them. What's that like? Like, what do you guys talk about? David eating good. Well, not right now. Obviously, he forgot his food. You're not eating nothing. I don't know if that bell was a floofy monster. Hello. Welcome. Casually forgets the hunger real. You know, I do this a lot. I forget to eat all the time. Now, what part of the pattern are we on? I don't think I transitioned it over yet. You see that? Yeah, it's still on the other side, so we gotta do knit. Knit. I'm so hungry. Go eat! Go eat! Please eat! Yeah, we need to knit. I don't even remember what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Wednesday? Oh yeah, I'm reading a book tomorrow. For you guys. I'm reading St. Augustine's Confessions again. I will read! Today, Mana, we go over a daily devotional, chat about scripture verses associated with it, go through some other related biblical verses and concepts, and then chat about random things until about the 2-hour mark. That's wonderful. So you guys start at, like, noon? Eastern Standard Time? Well, you might not even be in EST. You might be in, like, CST. EST! Okay. I had yogurt today. I've been up for, like, 7 hours. Oh, it's 2. So it's almost 3. 2, 1, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Well, that's good. Yeah, that's a good time to wake up. Yeah. EST. Mia is P. Oh, boy. That's like 9 a.m. for her. Man. Hello, East Coasty. Yeah, East Coast, Beast Coast, America. I forgot what part I was on. Knit? Probably. I love your rule about not using the Lord's name in vain. I really, really don't like when people do that. It hurts my spirit. It bothers me. It happens so commonly now. And when I watch YouTube videos and it happens, I'm like, ugh. You know that meme of that coach taking off his headphones in the middle of a game? That's me. That's how I feel. I think I'm doing this right. Hope so. Then look again. I think I might have messed up. can't tell. Hello! Hi, Cal. What's going on? Everyone say hi to X. Oh, did I mess up? No. Nonsense! I can't tell. I can't tell. Did I? I can't tell. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so. I think we're fine. Feel free to stop in sometime, Junie. It'd be great to have you during the devotional. I gotta pray on that. Also, I usually stream at the same time. Usually Monday through Friday. I mean, I usually stream Wednesday through Saturday. But usually it's at noon. The reason I don't stream at noon some days is because I have something at noon. So, if I ever have the time, I will. Oh my gosh, talking to me, Junie? Sorry for the distraction. No, you're fine. No. You're not distracted at all. So I'm using Restream. So everything is in the same chat. So don't worry, you're not distracting me at all. Yes. Would you like to be called Cal? Can I call you Cal? Or do you prefer your full name, Calixto? I can call you either. It's okay. Actually, install the extension to block swearing. Audio. How do you do that? I want to do that. I don't. You know, it got to a point, and I don't know why. Maybe I don't know. Maybe just the way that I am. I heard someone say the Lord's name in vain once, and I just burst into tears. Sure, Cal is fine. Wonderful. Do you have a store for your knitwear? No. This is a blanket I'm making that I've been working on for 6 months, on and off, but mostly off. Clearly, it's only like maybe 6 inches long. It would take like a year to knit a blanket, so I started at the beginning of the year to knit this blanket. So because it takes so long, I don't sell it or anything. I usually give them away. And this will be for chat. So whoever my top viewer is for 2025 will be getting the chat blanket. Maybe you should make a store. I think it would be neat. I think it would take a lot of time. And it'd be like a one-of-a-kind item. Because I don't make this on a machine. As you can see, it's like a pattern. And I don't have a knitting machine that makes this kind of pattern or any sort of pattern other than the like normal standard like KP pattern. And because of that, the knit purl pattern, like the ones that you see that's like V-shaped, if it doesn't have a border, it will curl in on itself. So like this shape, just repeating. If you do that, it will curl on itself. It's important to have a border. But if you use a knitting machine, you can't put a border on it. So it's a struggle. Take enough breaks though, Pookie Bear. I will. I got you. But you know, like a limited time sale of one. Maybe I'll like sell a scarf. My sister actually uses a machine. Yes, the knitting machines are great. But they only do one kind of pattern. And it's good for if you're wanting to make hats or like socks that you can like sew the ends in. That's perfect. If you want to make complex patterns, you can't do that with a knitting machine unless it's a specific like mechanical knitting machine. If it's like the circle one with the crank, that one just does the standard knit purl pattern, which is beautiful and great. It just curls sometimes. So if you try to make a flat project, it'll like, you know, a little bit. I know because I tried to hand knit a scarf that was just KV and it started to curl in on itself. So unless you like lay it flat and like really like, you know, it's hard. Love the color. It's really pretty. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I do really like knitting. I wanted to do this like weekly. Maybe every Tuesday we'll knit. It's Tsukasa Tuesday. You know, I enjoy the knitting though, because I do need to make progress on it. Crocheting reminds me of more pleasant times. I'm terrible at crocheting because you have to have like tension, and I can't have tension, and it's freeform. Knitting is just a row. You just go row by row. Crocheting is like, I want to make a chain here, blah, 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 and you just, where are you going? What do you mean you're going out as many chains as you want and going back in? What are you doing? Stop wandering around. What do you mean you're crocheting a circle? A circle? I can't. You can't. do circles here. You know? Scary. Scary. Plan on going to Reach conference. Yes, I'm going to Reach. Guys, I'm going to Reach. I'm going to Reach. Jemmy, I think, is going to Reach. Mira is going to try to go to Reach. Melinda is going to Reach. Sully might go to Reach because it's close. Yeah. I do have to save up for traveling to go to Reach. But because of, like, possible moving that's happening soon, I don't know. Regardless, it's handmade crafts. It is. Absolutely. I've also heard of lace making is a very difficult process. Yeah, because you use these little tiny bobbins and you kind of like flip them around. So you like take it and you like move it to different places. If you've ever made a woven friendship bracelet with the strings that you have to reorder, it's that, but more complicated. And the thread is thinner. Reach sounds interesting. You should go. I'm going to miss it the second time. Oh, Reach? That's okay. That's okay. Listen, it'll get bigger and better, and then it'll just be there waiting for you. I think it's in it right now. Again, I still can't tell if I'm messing up. I don't think I am, but I feel... Yeah, that's right. Just lock in, Junie. It's okay. If you mess up a row, you mess up a row. You know? I think the most important part about knitting is if you make a mistake, you just keep going, and it'll sort itself out eventually. But because I've been knitting so long, the mistakes that I've made, like, this is the furthest I've gone without making a really big mistake, so. But if you just keep going, it will get done. You know? I already lost count. Okay. I'll be at Reach 2, not sure what to expect as I've never been to any kind of convention. I've been to a convention once when I was, like, or twice when I was, like, a kid, but I've been to, like, hunting shows and stuff with my dad, gun shows, but not necessarily. Only 2 anime conventions. One was at a library, the other one was at a local convention center. Nothing bigger than that. I've been to, like, summits and, like, conferences. If that counts. Does that count? I mean, Reach is a conference, so. Yeah. And it's not going to be super big, so don't worry. It'll be fun. I'm kind of scared, though. I'm kind of scared. I wanted to go to Offkai, and I'm really sad that I didn't get to go to Offkai this year because my Oshi's gonna be there. Oh, I wanted to do a meet and greet so bad. And I thought about going to Offkai, like, at the beginning of the year, and I was budgeting for it, and I was seeing if I wanted to go. And at that time, I didn't have, like a Kami Oshi that was currently streaming. Because my first Oshi, he's on hiatus. So I was like, oh, man. You know, well, if I really wanted to meet someone, I would have gone to Offkai and schedule it in by January so I can, like, save and budget and everything, but I'm sad. I can't see Astra. If anyone's gonna go to Offkai and is gonna go see Astra, please tell him I said hi. Obligatory begging for someone to go to Otakan with me. I'm not going to Otakan. Oh, Mothbomb's going to Ren Fair. There's a Ren Fair. Hey. Yeah, she's going this weekend. I didn't get to last time because me and my family took a road trip for work, and then we took a bit of vacation after. Guess where? Orlando. Oh, no. All I can say is bring your own sustenance if you're allowed. Food is very expensive at conventions. Yeah. I hope to do that. Eat, you know, grub. Got the food back. Traveling isn't something I do very often. I travel a lot more now ever since, like, becoming Catholic. I've just been going everywhere. So I've been really enjoying that, and I like to travel. I love to travel by myself. Love solo travel. I'm not going somewhere crazy, you know, like the desert by myself. I'm like going to Vermont, you know, Michigan. A lot of the time I've traveled to go see Religious Sisters. That's when I went to Detroit, because I wouldn't go to Detroit for literally any other reason. So I went to Ann Arbor, Michigan to go see the Dominican Sisters. And that was amazing. We had a sleepover. I traveled to North Carolina to see someone get confirmed. That was really nice. I messed up. It's fine. Every time I'm like, what am I doing? Then I mess up. It's the best option. Brought the food back. Hot traveling is something to do. I see. I like my home. Food package. Oh. Very nice. Do you think you could DoorDash to a convention? I feel like that would be really hectic. That'd be super hectic. That's a terrible idea. Don't listen to me. Let me look. Why am I so perplexed? Okay, I see. I love the sisters in Ann Arbor. Me too. They're really nice, but it didn't feel like home. You know, and I really wanted it to feel like home, but it just wasn't. So, you know. But I needed to go. It was very eye-opening. This year I'm going on a road trip down to the States by myself. Oh, that's fun. I'm gonna sleep in my car. I posted a couple progress videos just a bit ago in the Reach Discord of how my car bed is coming along. Oh, that's so cool. Are you in like Canada? It's okay if you don't want to say. That's fair. I don't know if I want to drive to Reach or not. I wanted to take a train, but when I tried to get my train ticket, I was so early because I tried to get it in like March that they didn't have any trains for November yet planned out. And I think it's still the same, that there are no trains routed yet with like seats that you can buy, so I have to wait. I don't like that. Yeah, I live in Canada. Ooh, you could take a train. You can take a train. Well, I mean, you're doing a car bed, so absolutely do your thing. I'm excited to see pictures. Yeah. I think it's cool that a lot of YouTubers are going. I feel a little like a little shy because I'm not comfortable with like co-ed. You know, like the same or like the opposite gender sleeping in the same like house or something like that. I really enjoyed GolfCon because I got to be in a little tent outside by myself. But in terms of being in the same like enclosed building as like the opposite gender, I'm not a fan of. So I'm like, oh, I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry. You know, if ever I'm invited to like a space that's co-ed, I'm like, I can't do it. I don't want a boy to be a wall away from me. That's scary. I'm made for the convent, guys. Or living by myself, consecrated. Jesus, please make up your mind. So I plan to go other places around America. So that's the main reason I'm car camping. I see. That's nice. Okay, this is okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're locked in. So soothing to knit. You guys gotta get in on this. I think you can knit with pencils, to be honest. I used to in school. Or I tried to. You get that. It's not as bad as you think, especially after having gone on multiple trips with my friends over the years. It helps when you're all Christians. Yes. But I still feel uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable. I mean, some things have happened in the past where, you know, being surrounded by Christians didn't necessarily mean safety in co-ed spaces. So, like, I don't like co-ed anymore. Gotta keep myself safe and calm. You know, not freak out. Co-ed for me just does not work anymore, fortunately. But, you know, I think it's better that it doesn't. Gotta be smart. Wow. Ads rip. Oh, it's okay. It. Ooh. Ooh. Them in. They scared me. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I think I was too trusting in the past in co-ed spaces and with people that are viewers, and it didn't go well. So that being said, I just can't put myself in that position anymore. I think it's knit. Let me look. Haha, Neon! Are we going to be in the same Airbnb? I've been going to Mexico every year. Wouldn't recommend visiting if it isn't the Yucatan Peninsula for Catholics. I don't know if I'd ever. Maybe I would like to go to like Guadalupe, but otherwise, you know, it's because I have like family that are in the Caribbean, so I'm more inclined to go somewhere in the Caribbean. You know, And you know, the Dominican Republic has the first Church of the Americas, so that's really cool. You know, but I think if I traveled again, I'd find myself in Europe again, because as much as I don't want to go to France, I want to go to France, not Paris. I'd like to go to France for the sake of like Lourdes and oh my goodness, like Lisieux and other places that saints were. I think there were a lot of French saints, so I'd like to go there, you know. Hello, hello! How's my favorite bug girl doing? Lucy! I saw your post and I think I shed real tears. How are you? Are you still gonna have your username? Will I be able to see you again? I'm okay. I'm just original. I've only flown to one state, which was Hawaii. Ooh. I think I'm at 43 states. Wow. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be good for you. I'm excited that you can do school stuff. I'm okay. I did have a little cry about it though before. I can't help it. I'm soft-hearted. Okay, I used to not be a big crier, but now I'm like, you know, searching my accounts that I have another one in the show. Ah! Okay. Okay. I was scared. I was like, I'm not gonna see her ever again. It's like when you have a friend in elementary school, and this was before phones, and your friend says they're moving, and you're like, I'll send you letters. You know. It's okay. Tears carry away the stress. It's true. What are you making, Junie? I'm making a blanket. Blanket for chat. Whoever my top viewer is for the year will be getting the chat blanket. I think there's a top viewer. If not, then it'd be top chatter. But whoever the #1 fan, because I think there's like a top 5 fans, blah 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 on Twitch, and so whoever #1 is will be getting the blanket. Oh sheesh! Yeah. I think it's nice. Is this correct? Okay. Alright. Oh, we all tried to do letters, huh? Letters. Yeah. I like to write letters. I used to have a pen pal during COVID. That was awesome. And there are some people that I know and I very much love, but the way that I would wish to communicate them is like letters exclusively, because they're the kind of poetic people that like I really appreciate, you know. It's different when you can like write a letter to someone but then you text them 2 seconds later, you know. But like writing a letter to someone that doesn't usually text you, like having a friend that's more distant to you, I think is a good thing, because you can write letters to them and it'll feel like you're actually like filling them with something instead of sending like TikToks to them, you know. So there are friends that I have that I don't talk to like on a regular basis that would be perfect for writing letters to. So I'm like, how weird would it be for me to ask for your home address? You know, like, ugh, that sounds scary. Like, what if I'm actually secretly a man? I'm not, but, you know, I understand the concern. I love writing letters and poems. I rarely send letters, so you should. Get back in on that. Why don't you? What's stopping you from sending letters? Convenience, probably, but it's really hard to find letter making stuff. I went to like 3 or 4 stores to try and find like stationery sets for letters with envelopes that were appropriate sizes, and it just, I had to buy a bunch of different things to make it work. It was just really unfortunate. It's like the world is turning away from writing letters, but we need to return. Junie's male confirmed. Junie is a girl. Junie's a girl. Yeah. Mostly because I write letters when it's a strong emotion. Majority yearning. I see. I understand that. I wrote letters to my crush. Yeah, I understand. Hug. Thank you. You can hug anyone. You can hug everyone. Make letters grow. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think we should start writing letters again because I think they're meaningful. And you can hold on to them, and I don't know, I just think it's cute. Missy! Yep, we're on the right track. I just keep checking to make sure I'm not messing up. Oh, I would love to write letters. And I wrote a letter recently to a religious order, and I'm hoping that they send me a letter back, because every time I've contacted a religious order, they sent back a letter. So I'm really hoping that Father sends me a letter. We have a command bot for affection. Yeah, you can hug each other. I think you can propose to one another too. Give the letter 8. That's a good one. Are you writing a letter to Junie? Listen, if I get a P.O. box, you guys can send me letters, and I'll write back. Absolutely. If you let me write back, I'll write back. We're still on it. Okay. Back at it. I wouldn't mind at all. I can send you guys stickers too. And my pom-pom purrin letter set. They all love letters. Sisters? They do. Oh, do you mean father? I was worried because I made it really cutesy. I made the letter like pom-pom purrin themed, and I put stickers, and I used washi tape, and I used cute colors, so I'm like worried. No response, Bob. As you can see, you can't ask me that. So take it up with the big man upstairs, Bob. Listen, it's his will, not mine. Sorry, dude. I must knit. I think. Yeah. I cannot. Ask Pillow. Maybe she'll say yes. I would have to be so careful about how I mail it, since apparently U.S. Postal Service are very touchy about the name you use. Oh. To be honest, what I do, and this, Riff can attest to this, when Riff sent me something, or when a few people sent me something, I just use my VTuber name because it's in the name format. So if you have like a VTuber name that's first name, last name, that's fine. Like, they mailed it to my house anyway. Because they don't check to see who the resident is at the house before they mail it. They just mail it to the location, and it has to be in like a name format, you know, instead of being like one word username. So if you're like Rio Herbalist, that might count. Or you can make Herbalist sound more like a last name, because I just put Juni space Purwood, and yeah. Sorry, I know I'm celibate. That's crazy. That's crazy. Probably go with a different service if possible. The mail is mean to me lately. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. I think there's a mailing service thing that they use for the military, but I'm pretty sure you could use it for anyone. I'm not sure. Listen, it's okay. Just know I would mail you the letter back. Of course I would. Hey, this is the one audio they use in all those YouTube shorts. We're almost there. No, we're not. I say almost, and then we're like halfway. This is what it feels like. But it's just so calming. I can't help it. Maybe I'll knit every Tuesday. I like it. I'm smiling so much. I'm having the time of my life. And then you guys won't feel weird about seeing my hands anymore. Because you've seen them before. I present to you my affections. Thank you. I love you. /P. What's the background music? Makes me feel nostalgic. And let's see. It's called... What is it called? Does it say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's Snowfall by One Heart, but it's one word and the O has a slash through it. Immersion ruined. What do you mean? Okay. Am I supposed to just know things? It's the music from my heart. Didn't you know? No, Bob! I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to cite my sources anymore. That's crazy. You're crazy! Are we on it? I'm trying to look at it. I'm studying a fossil. Okay. I'm Junie's biggest anti now because we can't get married. Sorry, Bob. I'm sorry, I must become a sister. Some way. The evangelical council shall be mine. Mine to possess. Not yours. A sister to all. Yeah! Yeah. I would love to dedicate my life to being your sister. And everyone's sister. That'd be lovely. Sometimes my best friend calls me sister. I'm like, I'm not even close yet. Not even close. You know, maybe by the end of the year, maybe something, you know. We'll see, you know, God willing. I've been waiting for this for so long, though, so I'm just really excited. What happened? I broke his immersion by saying the name of the song that was playing. And then he proposed and I said no. So, yeah. I saw your post about your folders of other VTubers, Bob. I just pretended I didn't see it. I pretend not to see. I pretend not to know. You know, I'll be there at your ordination. Listen, it'll be great. We have to be on the same timeline, though, so we can take our vows at the same time. Different vows. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Yeah. I'm messing up. I was gonna make an excuse, but it's my skill. It's my lack of skill. It's okay. You have to be really close when you move all the loops up close, like to the top, because they could just fall off. And then you have to like struggle. So you really have to have a good grip on it. But it's easier than crochet tension, I think. No, it would have been funny to respond. I didn't, because I saw it on my other account, so I didn't say anything. So I didn't want to switch accounts. I didn't feel like it. I didn't feel like it. I didn't want to. I was so tired. I was like, I just gotta go to bed. That's how I've been feeling. I'll lay down at like 9:30 and be like, I gotta go to bed. And I just can't go to bed. And I'm like, wait, let me just... And then I'll put on like a talk. Like a Father Chris Alar talk. And then go to bed. Today feels like a bed rot kind of day. Yeah. Well, I hope not. How are you feeling today, Rio? Okay? Stressed or anything? I hope not. Where am I? No, it's this. What next? Another one? Or not? Oh, I think it's... I don't know. Let me take a gander. I don't know. Should I just cheese it and try? Better than I was all weekend, actually. The big things stressing me out are mostly gone. I'm just eepy. That's good. I've been so eepy too. I've been so eepy. So hopefully, and I keep saying this like every night. Oh, hopefully I'll get some rest tonight. I don't know about that. I know tomorrow will be busy. Friday will be busy. Thursday I'll be able to like rest. So Thursday might be good for me. Gosh, Wednesday's just so jam-packed. Jam-packed! But that's why I'm starting to stream later. So I can start it at a time where, you know, it'll start getting to be evening. But, because I think I'm streaming tomorrow at 3. Because I don't want to stream past 6 o'clock. My thing is that I have to completely stop working, like anything stream related, by 6 p.m. So anything that happens after 6, if someone messages me needing something that I can do tomorrow, if someone is like, hey, would you like to collab? I'm like, I gotta look at my schedule. I'll let you know tomorrow. Hello, hello. How are you? You doing well? How was the con? I feel like I asked already, but I just really liked your cosplay. I was proud of you. I'm trying to remember where I am. Where am I? Where am I? It's like harder to... I feel like there must be an easier way to do this. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Still really giddy about Moth stars. Yes, she's very giddy and she gets them tomorrow. Tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna see if this works. If not, we'll have to undo some. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I can't tell. We'll tell it like this. Okay. I can't tell. I can't tell. I think I might have messed up. Mother Mary? No, my mom. Mother. Did I mess up? That's definitely... Okay, well, we're gonna keep going, but we're gonna fix it. Ready? I'm not going back. It's okay. Is your tiny Mother Mary still with you? Yeah. This one? Yes. She's still here. She separates from her base now, but... Yeah. Mary on the go. Yeah. This is the one. Ooh. Ooh, so scary. I'm joking. She's beautiful. Love you so big. Love you so big. 2. Did I fix the error? Oh, I was just gonna keep going. Yeah, we can keep going and everything will be okay. It will be okay. Didn't know I followed a hag. Yeah, Presence are scared right now. Are we hagmaxing? I fear. I fear we may. Okay, that. I can't tell! It's okay. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna keep going, and if we have a little whoopsies, that's okay. Real. That's just part of knitting. Sometimes you make mistakes. And sometimes they get better. Right? Yeah. Don't you dare show me images of Mary. Okay. Uh-huh. Ooh, whoa. Whoa. Another. Boom. There she is. Wow, how terrifying is that? Also, do I have it on my bracelet? I have a few medals on my bracelet. This is my noise bracelet. Is that, what is that? A rosary bracelet? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Can't believe it, another one. Oh, guys, that's so terrifying. Oh my goodness, who is that? Why, it's Our Lady. That's terrifying. Oh, brother. Graven images everywhere. What a nightmare. I'm melting. Images St. Ignatius of Loyola. presents even more Mary. I have her within reach in like every spot of my room, I think. I have like a holy water font that is Mary holding baby Jesus. I got a big statue of Mary in my room holding baby Jesus, and then Joseph is holding her. A bunch of rosaries. All right, a bunch of. I have a huge painting of Our Lady of Grace. So like the one with the sparkly paper. This, like when she's standing with her arms out like this, I have that but painted, and the background is blue and it looks really pretty. And it's framed. It's huge. And then above my bed I have a picture of Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. So I don't know. Milk is about to write 95 reasons why he's unfollowing Junie. Peak. He's about to nail it to like my. He's gonna make a Twitter thread. It's gonna be a Google Docie. He's gonna pin it to his Twitter. Do it on Halloween, okay? The Second Protestant Reformation. Images of Mary to Milk is like showing sunlight to League players. It gives them an allergic reaction. You know, before joining stream, I was watching some X-Men movies. I like X-Men. That's the only like superhero thing I like. I like X-Men because I grew up on X-Men. We love Google Docies. I just can't help it whenever I see one I click it. Is this Disney? Oh. Well, it's a really good arrangement, so by all means. That's fine. Hydrate, I will. Moth Maiden is still streaming, only for a little bit longer. I just want to finish this row. I hate stopping in the middle of a row. And I think I messed up, but I can't tell, so I'm gonna just keep going. Oh, I did mess up. Well, that's okay. You know, it happens. We're gonna just keep smiling. This is part of me learning to not be as a perfectionist and let things go. You know, good enough sometimes is enough. Because at the end of the day, mistake or not, it's still gonna make a blanket. Someone is gonna be warm from it. Whether I mess up a few stitches or not. Is it fixable? Yeah, probably. But it's not worth stressing out over. It's gonna be like 4 stitches that are wrong in the grand scheme of a beautiful, beautiful blanket. It's like when we mess up sometimes. You know, like if we sin, you know, it'll be like a few wrong stitches in something that still can be beautiful. So it's okay. Got this then, don't worry. I'm not worried at all. Humans aren't actually concerned with icons at all. Great. I hope your church is pretty. I hope you have stuff in there. I didn't realize how empty some churches felt, without any thing on the walls. Or statues or anything. It's like, whoa. You know? I like X-Men. There are so many that are canonically. Whoa, yeah! Oh, yeah! I forgot about that. That's so cool. I wonder who they picked as their confirmation sponsor. Or saint. Oh, both, actually. It proves that we can, possibly, convert aliens. I don't know. I think Mothman could be... Well, out of all the cryptids, who do you think is most likely to be Catholic? I don't think Mothman, because Mothman is in, like, Appalachia, and they're Protestant. Maybe... I don't know. Cool stream. I hope you're having... you're doing well today. I am! God bless you all. God bless you. Milk Drinker, I misread, and I thought you were speaking French. Oh, Jesuits! Jesuits. You mean, Jesuit? Chupacabra. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I think I'm back on track now. Yeah, that's okay. Eat. Bloop. I will never forget the time I was at a party. We were playing Truth and Dare, and someone dared me to go home. Oh my goodness. Did you? That's crazy. Oh my goodness. That's awful. I'm sorry. Just woke up. Yeah. Oh no. Woke from a dream, Junie, and I heard your voice while I was in a cave. And there were big hairy caterpillars with big teeth. I'm sorry. Did you get out? Ah, yes, the allegory of the cave! Stop watching the shadows on the walls, Lyles. They're all lies. The real world is out there. You have to leave the cave. No, I can't see the shadows as well anymore because my eyes have adjusted to the sunlight. You must leave the world of forms. Anyway. Good morning, Lyles. Yeah. The squonk is always suffering. The squonk? Who's squonk? Where was I? I got distracted by Play-Doh. What? I messed up again. It's okay. It's okay. Because we're doing it together. I don't know, Marvel Rivals really restored my love for Marvel. I'm glad. I really don't like Marvel Rivals. Maybe I'm bitter towards it. Squonk is a cryptid that dissolves into a puddle of tears. Aww. I like the, oh my gosh, what are the things that look like pants? I like those. Those are my favorite. It's not a Jersey Devil, it's something else. Fresno Nightwalkers? I think? Night? Something like that? You're a Platonist? No. But he did influence a lot of the things that I think, so maybe. I think I'm a child of God. I think just Nightwalk. No, I thought it was Fresno Nightwalkers. Could be. I love Squonk so much. My poor little baby sadness. I like when they're sad. Can't help it. I like when they're sad. I feel like I need to be staring wistfully out of a window with this music. Alas, the window is across the room. I'm wistfully staring at my hands. I like the silly. Oh, well, it's good that you like silly. La Llorona count as a cryptid? I feel like most folk legends count as cryptids. So maybe. Maybe. This is beautiful. Wow. La Llorona is apparently a cryptid. I googled it. Oh. Great. I think any creature that is like a folk legend is a cryptid. Yeah. I want to go to one of those like Bigfoot conventions. I believe it. I don't know. Do you think aliens are real? I do, but I think they're evil. I think if aliens are real, I think they'd be evil. It's like an Earth subplot, you know, of like Satan being like, ah yes, let's put all the fallen angels on a planet and trick the humans. Like, could you imagine how that would play out? I could see it. I could see it. This is me like being a little goofy. Are VTubers cryptids? Some of them are. You know whatever played Duck Season, Junie? Have you ever played Duck Season? Are you asking? I don't know what Duck Season is. The answer's no. Yeah, but what if the aliens are like Mantis from Marvel and it's just a cute bug girl? You know? I don't know. Feels silly to think we're alone in the universe. I agree. I think we're not. But I don't know about intelligent life forms. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about the morality of other creatures, you know, because we have like different morals, you know? Like if dolphins were like aliens, we would be hit because they're like very corrupt. They just like are inclined to evil, you know? Aliens maybe, but non-rational. I think aliens would be just like other random animals like dinosaurs on planets. But could you imagine if like dolphins or something evolved further? You know, to like mer people and then they like keep the same cultural things or like the same things that dolphins do and they're like heathens. You know? Who knows? Like if any animal evolved, would they be morally correct? I don't know. And then adding into the mix of like a completely different planet, like maybe, I don't know. You know? I always explore that in writing different standards and morals of lives that aren't our own. Yeah. This again is why I like villains. Because their morals are different. You know? Apparently people believe in sirens. I would. If I've been on a boat in the middle of the night. Have you ever been in the middle of the ocean? With no land? And no wind? Like a completely still ocean. It's like an inky puddle, but there's nothing around you. It's silent. And if you're there by yourself, I personally think you may begin to hear things, or at least find comfort in thinking that there is something that is humanoid beneath the surface. I'd believe it, you know? Sean needs that sweater. Who's Sean? Aren't sirens basically the succubi who lure people for some very adult activities? Well, no. I think sirens eat people. I'm pretty sure sirens eat people. They lure men off of the side of their boats and drown them. It's not as fun and, you know, it's just temptation and death via water. And then feast. So, no. Whoa, me a puddle. Yeah. When you say evolved into mer people, do you mean becoming rational? Because that's a condemned proposition. No. No. I mean dolphins becoming people like humanoid. I mean dolphin intelligence person. You know, and if we can translate their language, you know, maybe. I too would go crazy. Less adult activities. More just to eat you. Yeah. In like not a cute and flattering way, you know. Luring men to drown them? Oh boy. We don't have enough water for that. Ever see anything crazy out there in the sea? Many testimonies from people in the Navy about them. Yeah, they just see, you know, stuff. The crazy thing I saw out there was the crew. Okay, they tempt with the prospect and then they say psych and eat you basically. Yeah, they're beautiful and they have beautiful songs. And then you get in the water, you dip your toes in, and you're done. You're done. So, quick, get calm age. No. Feel the temptation of the ocean itself, not anything within it. I need to touch the sea. I need to experience the stars underneath, you know, with no light pollution. On the surface of a boat, staring up into the sky. That is the only place in the world where there's not going to be any light pollution other than the middle of a desert. So, choose where you would like your solitude. The middle of the desert or the ocean. I can't swim, so I don't know. But he was in the Navy. Ocean's actually frightening. Well, I think anywhere that is out of your control is frightening. If you think about it, nature's frightening. We just have houses and we feel safe. We've built around natural disasters and stuff like that, but it's still not a zero risk. You know, an earthquake can happen right now. Who knows? I think we try to make ourselves feel comfortable. Like cruise ships might feel less scary being out on the open ocean than, you know, being on a one-man tiny sailboat. Because we try to build things that make us feel safe and comfortable. And in the end, we can't really control nature, so. Life is frightening, but death is too. Yes, I think the moment of death is frightening, but afterwards, maybe not. Depends. Depends how it goes. Experience such heavy Wistifestria, whatever ocean equivalent there is. I've never heard of that word. What does it mean? Nah, the ocean sounds insane, but the middle of the desert is just as insane. Could you, like, okay, imagine it. Either the middle of the desert or, like, in the middle of, like, I don't know, the Alps. Okay, the desert. Well, we know what Mars looks like. It's basically like a clay, sandy place. If you are dropped in the middle of Arizona, like in the desert, what difference would it make? If you woke up suddenly in Arizona desert with no signage, would it feel like Earth to you? Or not? You know? The need to explore the forest in search of mystery. My favorite word. It's very pretty. Search of mystery. Hope you find it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where were we again? Knit. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. La. 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 And then just knit all the way across. That's cool. I don't know if I like the forest. It's too many textures. Too many textures. I like the idea of finding oneself in solitude, though. I think that the forest, you never really feel alone in the forest. Because there's so many sounds. And for some people that's worse, because you don't know where the sounds are coming from, and it's the fear of the unknown, but I think... I don't know. That's why I kind of really, like, vibe with the idea of, like, being a nun, because, like, you are in the same place, and it's quiet. And a lot of the time, you spend it in silence. And it's just you and the same rooms and your thoughts. But, like, those thoughts are ever changing, and you, like, fall more into yourself. You know? Crunchy hippie Junie? Says you! Says you. You're a vegan. You're more crunchy than me. I think I'm more, discovering oneself, but, like, not in, like, a hippie way, but in, like, an actual, like, spiritual way, you know? Not, like, astral projection and crystals and, like, those sound bowls. I mean, like, really getting into it, you know? Not the kind that makes you feel good, the kind that makes you feel more yourself. Yay. You're a vegan. Such a funny clap back here. I can't. I mean, listen, no matter how crunchy and hippie I am, I'll never be a vegan. I didn't know you streamed. Oh, yeah. Hello. I do stream. Sometimes. Sometimes meaning every day. This month. How did you find me? I'm joking. I forgot I put it in my Discord bio. Well, hi. We were working on the chat blanket. It's not what we did today. We did like 4 rows. 4 rows? 3 rows? Not much. Junie is not a crunchy hippie. I'm not. I'm contemplative. Contemplative. Opposite of hippie. I don't know. Loser. I'm joking. I don't know. I don't know how I would describe myself. Me and Jesus are like this. We're 4 lifers. So, you know. The sunshine's so nice. It's so bright. Wow. I'm gonna go for a walk. And, well, okay, this is the order of things I will do after stream. Eat my rice and salmon. Then, go for a walk. And then read. Oh, I might read during lunch. And then have a... What was I gonna do? A walk. Definitely gonna have a walk today. But I might wait a few hours just so it's gonna be, like, cooler outside. Salmon sounds good. So what I do is I get salmon, and then I put, like, chili... It's like chili garlic. It's got oil, and it's got crunchy little garlic bits in it, and that's really yummy. And then I put some Kewpie mayo in there. Yeah, and I think something else to mix it in. And then sometimes I make them into rice balls. Sometimes I just have it with the rice and the salmon and eat it however I want. Sheesh! I know. I'm trying to eat I got such a horrendous and loud wheeze over that. For Afterlifers 2, that's crazy. I'm sold. Good foods, yeah. It's important, and I have it on my little, I have a little self-care app, the little Finch app with the little bird. And I had it this week to have one good meal a day. Every week. Because sometimes I forget, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just eat some bread rolls. No, Junie! You must have protein, and grains, and food that makes you happy. So, speaking of Kewpie Mayo, I got one that smelled kind of funny, then probably don't eat it. Don't eat that. Likely not to eat. But maybe, you know, maybe, I don't know. Any good parks nearby, by the way, with the right weather, they're perfect for strolls. I just kind of want to walk around the neighborhood, you know? Maybe sit on the swings, you know? There's a really pretty cherry blossom tree at the end of the, at the end of the road. Obviously it's not bloomed anymore because spring has passed and the petals have fell off. But there are really nice trees around, so I don't mind walking around because it's like surrounded in trees, at least on a few sides. So cherry blossom tree, awesome. Yeah, it's really pretty. I wanted to sit under it, but I know that a lot of people take their dogs out there and they take their dogs to go potty under the beautiful tree. So I didn't want to sit in dog pee tree. Didn't understand why people liked it unless they got a good one and I just had a bad one. Yeah. You can make Kewpie Mayo yourself. By adding a few things to normal mayo. You add an egg yolk and I think white pepper and a few other things. More reason for Junie to hate dogs. I just don't like them. It's okay to not like dogs. I don't like them. How dare they defile it? I know, such a beautiful tree. Actually, such a vibe. For me, it's chocolate milk with powdered donuts. Powdered donuts make me go nuts. Ooh. Yum. I had a cake donut, and those are my favorite. The cake donuts. They're good. Those make me the happiest. But we made some progress on the chat blankie. Hopefully, I'll do more in my free time. I might take a nap. I'm feeling eepy. But we're on the... Oh, it's so bright. It's so bright! The POV, you go outside with a white piece of paper. Yeah. It's so bright! Oh my goodness. I could do, like, shadows. No, not actually. I was trying to do it like a dog, but you can't see it. Anyway, we tried. My eyes! I know, it's like... It's so bright. Okay, let's see. Ooh, shall we visit today? Wow. Oh, look how nice this is. Oh, you can see my mouse. La, 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 la. It really like blends in. Everything matches. My mouse obviously matches. You can't even see it. It's so bright. With my desk mat, and then my keyboard also matches. That's why I got this desk mat, because this is what we're working with, you know? Nice. I do need to get a new mouse though, because this one, the scroll wheel's broken, and that's becoming more and more of a problem every day. Go forth, munch your foods and rest up. Thank you. I will. I didn't know your name was Pink. That's so cute. I will eat. Thank you for knitting stream. Yes, tomorrow I will be reading. Do I have the book? It's over here. I'll find it by tomorrow. I'm going to actually read St. Augustine's Confessions. Don't distract me, guys. We had a faith talk last time. I would like to actually read. So, hopefully... Oh, Ray suggestion, Mira. Okay. Mira. Oh, so for anyone that is on, YouTube, Okamira VT is who we are rating. She is also streaming on YouTube, so if you would like to see her on YouTube, you can! Alright, you're gonna see my bad... Well, I'm gonna leave my keyboard here so you can't see my bad typing. Okay. Oh, it's so bright, the keys! raid. Poca, mira. VT. Here. Ta-da! Ta-da! Okay, you will see me tomorrow, 3 p.m. As I'm streaming every day of Junie Moth. Junie Moth. So this is day 3. Tomorrow is day 4. We've been here forever. Guys, man. For days and days and days. Anyway, I do hope to knit next week. Aw, Junie people! Aw, much love. I will see you around. You know where to find me. Here and Astra's streams. If I'm not chatting, know that I'm lurking. Call me and I shall come. Bye! Have a great rest of your day, everyone. Don't forget to read your Bible if you read your Bible. Have some water. Coffee is not water. Okay. Oh no! Wait! Wait! Pause! Pause. We must talk a little then. Well, hi! Hi, Siren! We mustn't flee. We must stay. Abort mission. Abort mission. Hello, it's me, Junie. Christian Catholic Moth Girl VTuber. We were knitting. We were going to raid, but now we cannot. Let's chat. How are you? Wait a minute! Wait a minute. Were you? Do you do crafts? Wait! Okay, alright guys. This is my story. I have been lurking on the crafting and makers like little channel so I can see everyone that makes crafts and stuff. So mayhaps do you do crafts? I feel like I've seen your picture before. Are you a crafty girly? Are you a crafty crew? I'm a fellow yarn maker. Yay! Yeah, I watch like everybody around this hour usually, or sometimes I wake up really early to see if there's anyone new that's making something, crocheting something, knitting something. I'm like, I will one day stream in this category, and I finally did. So I'm working on a, oh boy. I'm not the best knitter in the world. I only do squares and scarves. So, oh no. Okay, Siren. So we were going to raid out. So he's saying like abort the mission. Do not raid. The countdown was going. We were gonna go raid my friend because I just finished doing a row. But don't worry. We're gonna chat a little. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it so much. Don't worry. We caught it in time. Ooh, it was like a buzzer beater, you know. Okay, so I'm working on a blanket. So this is my little project. It's not very big yet, as you can see. It's got a knit stitch like 4-inch border. It's going to be like a 52 by 60 throw blanket. So what I did was I'm going to give this to my top viewer at the end of the year. Oh, my music is still not there. Hold on, here you go. Boom. We can listen to polite piano music. Hello, how are you? I'm doing great. How are you? She is a digital artist who does emotes. She's amazing. Oh! Really? Wait, let me follow you. Hold on. An artist and maker and creator? Quickest follow of my life. I'm doing great. This is one side of the waffle stitch. I don't know which side is the front, so if you know, tell me. I think I just messed up my last row, so we're gonna ignore that because little mistakes are okay. Emotes, you say? I need to work on my emotes. Oh, I'm drawing emotes on Friday. Yeah, Friday at noon, I think. Here's my little other side, the waffle stitch. I have some sketches for emotes, like they're definitely not finished. Is FF Final Fantasy, or is it something else? Fusion food. First Friday. Fiddle something. Family friendly, you know, I was gonna get it. The Junie touch. We shall keep it there. Yeah. You can tell it's human made if I made it an oopsie. Because it happened live, so you guys could be like, ah, yes, I remember the stream in June, during Junie month, where she put in a... She goofed because she was yapping and not paying attention to the stitch pattern. I love Final Fantasy games too, I see. I would say I'm family friendly. My Discord's 16 plus only because kiddos. But yeah, I don't swear. We don't use the Lord's name in vain. We don't talk about politics. We haha hee hee and smile. But these are oopsie poopsie. Yeah, it's my oopsie poopsie error. You can't see it now, but you'll see it in the grand scheme of things. Maybe it's not gonna be bad. I've been crocheting for 4 years. I just started knitting a couple years ago. I'm a beginner knitter. I immediately followed when I saw yarn. Yeah, yeah, love it. It's from Michaels. It's from Michaels. It's like I forgot what it's called. But okay. Let me show you this yarn because it's incredible. So I was a little concerned. Let me move this out of the way. Ah, I'm like crushing my keyboard right now. Okay, let me show you. So I was like really fascinated by like a speckly yarn. So how it works is that, you know how it's like woven together? There's one string that's color changing. And they kind of have it like fraying a little bit. So that one string is throughout the entire like thing of yarn. And I thought that was amazing. So this one for this, it's too bright. Can I make it darker? Oh, it's brighter. For this one in particular, it's like blue to like white to purple, like a light pink to white to purple. So I think it was a really pretty transition. I have other yarns that are like this. The next color I'm doing like big stripes, like big chunks with the yarn. I'm gonna put lavender or like this color. And I think those insertions for the yarn is like blue to yellow, I want to say, for the little bits. And then I have like a cream color, and that one I think is dark purple. So it really ties in. I think it's gonna be cute. Yeah, you guys are hugging everybody. That's so sweet. I hug. That's my attempt. Yeah, this is like my second hand cam ever, but my first hand cam doing like yarn stuff. It's a little bit difficult to lock in, but I had a good time. So I will try to make, working on the blanket a regular thing so we can make some good progress. Because this will be going to one of you by December, and this is not even long enough to keep your toesies warm. So obviously we have a long way to go. Maybe by next week we'll have like this much more. Who knows? At this point, I think you know that you've made it once you can like knit and it lays in your lap and keeps you warm. We're not there yet, so don't get excited. We're only on like our 4 set, number 8 out of 87. So you're gonna be here forever. I just want to finish this ball of yarn. Is that too much to ask? To finish this ball of yarn by the end of the week? And then start a new color? Who knows? It's gonna be fun to watch the progress, and we get to do it together! Yay! So I'm excited for that. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it so much. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm reading St. Augustine's Confession on stream. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 7 p.m. GMT. 12 noon PST. But I'll be here. But I appreciate it so much. We're gonna go rate. If you don't know me personally, totally okay. I am the founder of a VTuber group called VAngeli. We're an all-girls Christian VTuber group. So we were going to go raid Okamura VT, who is also in the group, and she's also a Christian. Obviously, she is playing. She's playing Animal Jam today, I think, with another Christian VTuber. So if this is your first time seeing VTubers, get excited for more. I do have a VTuber model. This one is just one, so I can like look around and like not have to focus on my rigging and stuff. I could just hang out and chat. Oh, that's nostalgic. Yeah, so True Orions, yes. And Okamura JuniPurwoodVT are doing a charity stream called Nostalgic Cures, and they've been streaming for maybe 2 or 3 weeks, raising money for charity. They're in the thousands now, I think. But they've been playing nostalgic games, Animal Jam and Webkins, and doing like a lot of cutesy nostalgic things. I think later this week they're playing Mad Libs. So, you know, it's a great time to watch them because they're both doing things together and separately that are really cute and nostalgic. So it's great, especially for the summer. I feel like it's very fitting for the summertime. So I think that you'll love them. So I'm gonna go and set up the raid again. Don't worry, guys. We're ready this time. We're ready. Okay. For those on YouTube, hi YouTube. Okamira VT is also on YouTube. So we're going to raid her Twitch channel. But if you would like to watch her YouTube, it is like Okami, like the word for wolf in Japanese, RAVT. Yeah. So you can check her out too. Or if you just go to the VAngeli group page on YouTube, everyone's linked there, so you can click that too. Okay, raid Okami VT. Okay, yes. It's letting me. Okay. Once again, I'll see you around. You know where to find me once again, and I'll be here, you know. Yeah. Yay! Let's go! Okay. Yes. Here's the... Did I send the things already? Did this? Here you go. Feel free to use whatever emotes you want. I need to change these ones. Because we don't do the berries and crayons anymore. We have evolved into lamps and caterpillars. But don't worry. Thank you for the hugs. I want to hug you guys too. Let's do that. Ready? Hug everyone. Every pony. Even better. Here you go. Junie gave every pony a hug. Yes. Yeah. But okay. Like I said before, don't think I forgot. Please have water. Coffee is not water. Read your Bible if you read your Bible. If not, great day to start. Eat something good. Take care of yourself. And have a great rest of your day.